Hello? Did I fix it? I'm assuming I did. I don't. I think the Jester game broke. I think Once Upon a Jester broke my OBS. But resetting it has fixed the other stuff that didn't work. So, let's hope it stays that way. This is a different game than Once Upon a Jester. This is a different game that I had that I wanted to try called Wytchwood. I think this is like... Actually, let me read what it says. Wytchwood is a crafting adventure game set in an expressive land of gothic fables and fairy tales. As the mysterious old witch of the woods, you will explore a strange countryside, collect magical ingredients, brew sorcerous enchantments, and pass your twisted judgment upon a capricious cast of characters and creatures. After all, how will they ever learn if you don't teach them the moral of the story? That's a really lovely description of a game that I really want to try. I am gonna go microwave some food though first, and I'll just scram a little bit in between. I'll grab a quick snack and then I'll have my bowl of curry next to me, and I'll try my best not to. Curry's not very loud to eat, right? I'll do that. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll leave you with the lovely sounds of this video game. every tent. Ow! I have curry and a little bit of leftover tortillas. Food is good. Food is great. Right, let's see what this thing's about. Dialogue speed. Gonna turn down a little bit. That's an interesting way to do that. Dialogue sounds. I don't even know what that would mean. Right, let's get on. Let's get into it. No more stalling. Ah! An odd little witch in an odd little house. She spent most of her days tending to her odd little garden and resting in her odd little chair. It's like Crooked. Crooked Man. An odd little noise. Bah! Oh, fuck. Oh! Oh! Oh, I love the look. Blah! Oh! My old grimoire. Why is this game amazing looking? Look at this place. Oh my god. Must be the grimoire. Aha! Here it is. It's lighter than I recall. The grimoire contains all of your craftable recipes. You can open it at any time by pressing H. Ooh. Mending poultice. Aches and pains. Heals depleted hearts. All my recipes are missing! That damn creature has chewed up all the pages of my book. Where's my belt? I need to carry my things if I'm to go confront the beast. I must have left it in the trunk over there. Oh, look at the way they move! I love this little thing. What a creature. Belt. I'll take these two, why not? Oof, my poor back. How long was I napping for? A good dose of medicine ought to soothe those aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have the recipe for my mending poultice. Forest herb. Ah. So. Grimoire. H. Oh, so I do this. Whoa! That's so fun! Amazing! Absolutely wonderful. Step on outside into a humid marsh and mead you'll stub your toe on a twisted root. Ouch! Close your eyes for a wink and the next thing you know the whole yard's gone to the weeds. Somewhere in the distance you can hear braying through the dense bramble. Where'd that cross-eyed Billy get to? Ooh. Hag's Grotto. Whoa! The goat. Oh my god! Guys! This is gorgeous. I love this place. Can I live here? Shears will cut these cleanly. Streamer insulted my intelligence and cooking ability, canceling everyone. There was rice on the stovetop. There did not need to be rice on the stovetop. It could have been in the container. I'm kidding. As long as it gets cleaned, I don't really care. I'm just continuously flabbergasted by how you manage to cook. Let's just put it that way. So this looks really cute. It is super cute. It's absolutely adorable. This fucking goat! I'll have your head! Is that all you've got to say for yourself? The goat cost. Ooh. A hairball? Huh? It's been so long since I've used a. Apologies. It's been so long since I've used a mortal vessel. Yuck, there's dirt in my mouth. Bwah, bwah. You can talk? Of course I can talk. Has your mind become so filled with cobwebs that you've forgotten your old friend? You wound me, madam. It's good to see you up and about. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken. Though, I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Bah. Anyways, I've come to collect. Do you have the amount we agreed upon? Amount? Amount of what? Oh dear. If you really don't remember, we should go over the contract details again. Down there. The goat nods and heads toward the ancient stone gateway looming nearby. And just how am I supposed to get through that solid rock? You're the one who sealed it last! Take a closer look and I'm sure it will come back to you. You do cook very well. You cook nice food. You also cook like the whole kitchen needs to be cooked with. The whole kitchen is your ingredient. And your tool. Open your witch's eye with G and expect items and creatures. So a large standing stone unwrapped with enchanted engravings. Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you can see things others can't. Hidden weaknesses lying below the surfaces. Below the surface. Ah, I can see it now. There are shallow runes etched into the surface of the stone. But they're too faint for me to read. A powder of unveiling ought to do the trick. If you hadn't made a snack of my book, I wouldn't have to retranscribe my recipes. I shall not be held liability for any losses or inconveniences incurred as the result of abysmal possession. By inspected objects and creatures, you can learn new recipes to craft in your grimoire. Huzzah! Chink. Unveiling powder. Reveal. Whoa! Smear a handful of the glowing powder on the ruin of the doorway. A cool blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. They appear to be in some obscure runing alphabet. What gibberish is this? It looks like it was carved by a frightened hen. It must be written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate. The goat steps up to the doorway and pauses. Well, what does it say? The goat swings its shaggy head towards you. Dark, matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes. I cannot see. Unbelievable! What help are you, then? I didn't come here to help. I came to collect. Now do something about this mop of hair, would you? Fine, fine. I think I have some rusty old shears down in the garden. Wow, let's go. Haps, haps. Oh, I can also cut these down now. Snip. Ah, that's how I get the twine. Brilliant. The goat is emo. The goat is probably Satan. Oh, look at this statue. Cute. Come back here. Snip. Ah! With much protest and a nicked ear, you shear... You shear away clumps of dirty hair from the goat's eyes. Ah, much better. Oh my, were you always this grotesque, or is my memory failing me as well? What's your tongue? I'll give you a good snip too. Now can you read the runes or not? Haps haps the Dane shed. Listen, if there's one thing that's gonna stick across all languages for me, it's haps haps. Snip snip, haps haps. In space beneath she sleeps alone, tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of 4 shall unroot the stone, braziers burn and await the crone. Crone? Who's it calling a crone? And what are these tokens I'm to burn? Perhaps you ought to take a closer look at those braziers. Hold on, can I collect these first? Thank you, thank you. Ah. Weakness, blue feather, dog hair, frog slime, and shiny stone. Very specific. Dog hair, bird feather, frog slime, and a shiny stone. I don't suppose you swallowed up any of those things while I was asleep? I don't think so, but feel free to shift through this creature's leavings if you want to be completely sure. However, there's a whole world outside this little swamp, you know? See that gateway over there? The one with the lovely green flame? The goat motions to the far side of your yard. I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaky joints some good. Too much time indoors is bad for the humors. The humors! So which way is it? Is it... Oh, where am I going? Not this way. Clearly not supposed to go this way. This way? I forgot to properly listen to what it said. Sawbones activates. I got very excited. Where did you say I had to go? Get something about green flame. Where's their green flame? Oh, over here. There we go. Thick, tangled vines have overgrown the ruined entrance. Something sharper than your fingernails will be needed to get through. Well, would you look at that? Snipping and tearing your shears make short work of the bramble. Oh dear. Oh god. You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step into a cold stone dais? Time seems to flow backwards, or maybe it speeds forwards? An oppressive, star-filled void stretches as far as you can see. Though there is no wind or sound in this void, a warm fall breeze and the chirp of birds seize your attention. A doorway. Ooh. Oh, wow. Holy smokes. To the forest. Take another bite. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, I have plenty of ingredient space. Amazing. A hatchet might break apart this thing. Gotcha. Hello, birds. Oh, hi! This woman spins around on her heels so quickly she nearly hits you with her spyglass. Ha! You startled me. Can't you see I'm busy with my scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the famed indigo tufted forest lark. They're said to be natives to this forest, and this forest only. Have you seen one, perchance? You glance upwards at the small blue bird perched atop the oblivious woman's hat. I haven't. Sorry. Shame. Well, it's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You never know what you'll discover. You're talking to a witch, lady. She points at a nearby woodland critter, stuffing its cheek with seeds. Take that squirrel, for example. Spend a few moments watching its behavior, and you learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is key. Now, if you don't mind, I wouldn't want to miss the making an exciting new discovery. The blue bird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. She looks upon the far away. Logger's hatchet. Ooh. Snapchat. Ah, oh, and then I get the recipe for those things. Amazing. Oh. I have to click on that. And then can I possibly learn the logger's hatchet? Oh, okay. Amazing. Birdwatcher, my beloved. What about you? Snapchat. Ragamuffin?
Oi, lady, what's with that great stinking pot on your head?
I could ask the same about all the stinking frogs in your trousers.
Aw, you're just jealous.
The boy fumbles between trying to wrangle all his frogs and swiping ineffectively at wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net.
Jugging a little more than you can handle, eh? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish flailing about like that? Are you daft? Me frogs are hungry, so I gotta catch some of those fireflies to feed 'em.
He takes another wild swing, missing his target entirely. That's literally you are talking big game for someone who was just in the other room. I'll have you know right now, there are no frogs in my pants. Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hand for a moment? That will let you swing that net properly.
Oh, I see how it is. You're after me precious prizes. Well, how about I give you the net and you catch me some fireflies? Then maybe I'll think about trading you one of my froggies.
Fine. Alright, let's see here. Catching net. Woo! Gimme. Can I catch the fairy? Hey! I did it. Gimme. Oh! What are you? Witch's grasp or logger's hatchet? Oh. What in the world is the witcher's grasp? I want it though. Here you go.
Well, these hoppers aren't gonna stick around with empty bellies. The faster you catch those fireflies, the faster we can eat. The frogs can eat.
Here you go. The boy shakes the jar, rattling the captured insects like pennies in a piggy bank.
Oh, these are nice and juicy. The lads are gonna feast for tonight.
Now, about our deal, you agreed to trade me one of your pets there?
Ha, what deal? I don't remember making no deal.
A frog squirms out of the boy's overalls and plops down by his feet with a wet slap.
Dang it, there goes Slippery Pete.
He takes a comfy swipe at the amphibian, but the creature squeezes out of his grasp and bounces into the underbush.
Ah, shucks. I never liked him anyways. If you can catch him, he's all yours.
Thank you, you weird creature. Gimme. Hell yeah! You are strange. Okay. Animal Crossing? What? Sorry, I took a bite. I'm hungry. Oh wait, I need the blue feather. So let me make those snap traps. Oh, gotcha. Don't know if I have to put anything in it, but I'll leave it there for now. Oh, wow! Oh my gosh! It exploded! Holy shit. That was extremely aggressive. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. That is a fair connection to make. Hello, friend.
Hey, you there. Give me a hand, would ya? With what? You seem to have everything completely under control. These stumps they're not going anywhere. My darn useless son was supposed to help me, but he's wandered off again. Probably to go bother other bugs and bother frogs and eat bugs or some other nonsense. Anyway, I need help clearing away some of these dead logs. It's late in the season and the wood has started to rot. Just be careful of the purple mushrooms that sometimes grow inside. They'll make you powerful sleepy if you breathe in the spores. As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack. Nonsense. Anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stump. Here, my boy won't be missing his hatchet.
Chop. Oh my god. Chop. Effective. Anything else I can chop? Right tools. What's up this way? Oh, it's just backwards. Do you need anything else, sir? I've already chopped a bunch. Prick. Do I need to go chop more? Brilliant. Love chopping wood. I've never well, yeah. It's good, I suppose. Guess what? I just met your papa. Give. Is there more wood up here? Ooh, what's that thing?
Yeah, I get you.
Oh! Changeling root. Extremely aggressive witch we have on our hands here, ladies and gentlemen. See, is this? Ah, this is the map. Hair of the dog. Light in the dark. Ah! Hello, sir. I chopped. Oh, I'm supposed to chop this one. Oops. I chopped. You prick. I've chopped. I've chopped plenty. What more do you want from me? There's no more here for me to chop. I've chopped all I can chop. Oh wait, am I not supposed to talk to you again? Am I just supposed to move on? I will do that then. Goodbye. I'm taking your thing. I'm keeping it. Thank you. More fairies. Gib. Gib. Here. Alright, is there anything here I can... Aha! Stylized in image to flatter the self-proclaimed ruler of this region, commissioned by him, of course, and promptly forgotten. Squirrel, bird, bird. Cute. I'm gonna take another bite of food. Gotta love curry rice. Is it up here? Oh, it is. Oh, hello there. Are you okay, sir? Oh, man. Oh, jeez. I don't know about this. You tap the man's shoulder and he nearly tumbles headfirst into the well. Ah! What's the matter with you? I could have fallen in. Then perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over the edge like some wobbly stork. What's so interesting down this well anyways? Well, our grandpappy used to tell me that people drop all sorts of treasures down there. Just waiting for someone to dig them up. Got myself a trowel and thought I'd give it a go. But the rope's out, and it looks awfully dark and damp. I get goosebumps just thinking about all the ghoulies that might be lurking down there in the shadows. Ever considered that those ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you lurking up here in the sunlight? No, not really. Not sure if that makes me feel any better about them, actually. Maybe the business of treasure hunting isn't for me after all. Here, why don't you take my trowel? I don't think I'll be needing it. You can go down into the well and see those ghoulies yourself. I am a ghoulie. This old well is deep and dark. You might be able to climb down into it, but the rope has long since got rotted away. You toss a lengthy stir of strong homemade rope down into the darkness. It seems like it should support you without much fuss. You don't... Ah! Look at me! Ooh! I need a trowel. I do have a trowel. Frog! Damn, I didn't even need to talk to that little shithead. I've just gotten frog slime down here. Oh wait, I did need to do it because otherwise I wouldn't be able to catch it. Never mind. Get over here. I am loving this game so far. Oh. Oh, I got shiny stone. It's my least favorite. Well, I'm sad to hear you don't enjoy the well guy. Oh. Hmm. Can I maybe throw one of them? No. Interesting. There's a creature in there. It's locked. Fuck you! Unknown. Hmm. Is that something I can make or is it... No, it's unknown. Gotcha. I am extremely, very much enjoying this so far. Oh. Alright, let's go up. Let's go to the surface. Right. I need one more thing. That it's either up here. Hello. Hi, friend. Evening, ma'am. Come to check out the pottery? I'm afraid I'll just fire the kiln, so they'll... I don't know what to give this man. Kiln man. Voice to give this man. Pottery? Ah! I was just admiring that fine canine over there. You point to a scraggly looking mutt patrolling the yard. May I give her a petting? Oh, you can try. But I wouldn't if I value your fingers. She's a touch bitey today, and doesn't much like people going near the ovens. I have a way with animals. Surely I can find something to calm her down. Soporific morsel. Warm goblet of animal fresh, soaked with sleeping magic. Now I know exactly how to make that. Let's make some of these. I need these bottles. Jar of water. Forest well, okay. Oof. Is there something I make here? He is Gaston. He is Gaston, you are right. So how do I make these these bottles? Something up here? Do wish I could go through that. Empty jar. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. This is campfire embers. How do I get those? I'm loving the way that you like learn recipes in this game. Dude, can you stop making those noises, you freak? Ooh. Something up there. Pour myself some more water. Maybe I can learn how to make those fire things over here by the woodman. Oh, that's not over here. There we go. Aha! There we go. Chop some more of this. Why not? Cool. So, I can make one of these. Can I set you on fire? Okay. And then I can go back down into the well and get some water. Brilliant.
Why did they look Gaston in the basement? Why do they take his sunlight?
Sorry? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Take his sunlight. Was he locked in a basement? Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit so that you guys can... Because the TTS isn't super loud right now. There we go. Did they put him in the basement? I did not know this about Gaston. I'll be honest, I had no clue that happened.
Gaston in well. 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 They left my man Gaston in a well. He's stuck. Get he out.
What the fuck is happening? Do you need help? Are you okay? Eat. Oh. Aw, I thought I could get it completely.
Frog slime, blue feather, shiny stone, and dog hair. That's all I need for those braziers. I should head back home now.
Not before I've stolen. Whoa! Such bright! What? A little such bright. Thank you. I stole shit from you. I'm sorry. Bye-bye, lady. Bye-bye, creatures of the forest. Into the decay? Is that what it's called? Get back home. Nom nom nom. Nice. The emerald frames in the braziers play strange shadows across the stone doorway. You watch as fingers of shadow crawl up the rock face and crack open the solid granite like stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a yawning stairway descending into the cold earth.
After you, madam.
Oh, dear. Hello? Encased inside a gilded crystal coffin lies the body of a young woman. Though she sleeps in an enchanted slumber, her ageless features express a deep sadness. The sound of cloven hooves echo against the marble floor as the goat comes to your side.
Quite something, isn't she? Do you remember bringing her?
I would like to apologize for my previous messages. I thought you had jumped down the well and found Gaston in the well. I see now that was not the case. Please disregard my previous TTS messages.
You thought Gaston was in the well? Dear Lord.
Do you remember bringing her to me?
I brought her to you?
Why? Who is she? I haven't the faintest idea. All I know is you brought her lifeless form to my doorstep and begged me to save her soul. Is that my wife? Save her from what? And why is she asleep? Why, from the 12 wicked souls whom you said wronged her in life. Villains who deceived her, cheated her, and broke her spirit. And as we agreed, here she will sleep until her contract is fulfilled, until you bring me those 12 wicked souls. What? I remember no such contract. Our pact is binding, regardless of what you do or do not remember.
At the goat's word, you feel something hard and dark locked away in the depths of your heart. It speaks the truth. Or maybe it's like the witch's true body. I hope it's the witch's wife, but it could also just be like the witch's true body.
And why should I do your bidding? Seems like a lot of bothersome trouble to me. And why do I care about some sleeping beauty? Bring me the 12 souls, and I will release the sleeping maiden from her slumber. Our agreement will be fulfilled. Who knows? In time you may even remember why you brought her to me in the first place. Or you can simply return to the comforts of your little hovel, where you will waste away until the weeds grow so thick that not even your shears will be able to cut you free, and your mind will stay as empty as that grimoire of yours. But it is a big decision to make so hastily. Why don't you sleep on it?
A heavy weight fills your marrow. Your eyelids flutter, barely able to stay open.
What have you done to me? I can't stay awake. Oh no, we eat.
A forced nap. Okay, hold on, I need to check something real quick. hold on. There we go. I don't think this game would make it my wife, but I kind of want it to be my wife. Cool. See what's out here.
Good morning. I trust you've made up your mind. Will you collect the souls I've asked for, or would you prefer to stay stuck in this festering swamp? All right, all right. No need to get your horns in a twist. I'll do as you ask.
I didn't believe that Gaston was in the well. I thought he was chilling in the well. I believed Gaston to be a well-dweller of sorts. I see now that his sunlight was not stolen from him, because he was in fact not in the well. Gaston on the ground just doesn't have the same vibe.
It's not exactly Gaston's fault that you thought something wrong of him and then decided that was truth and then got upset when it wasn't the truth.
Splendid. As it happens, I can already sense the first 4 souls we seek. 2 are in the forest, another in the swamp to the north, and the last in the fields to the south. Could you be more specific? Near the shapely stump? Perhaps inside a tree with a face? By an overgrown mushroom grove? What do I look like? A compass? Get out there and look for yourself.
Woo! The sleeping maiden. Alright, let me curry up for a second. Home. Ah! Cool. The bear in the forest, the ox in the fields, the leech in the swamp, and the snake in the forest. Cool then. Let's go! Right, so I can't go into these ones. Oh. How do I start these? Something up here. The forest, yeah. So let's go to the forest. Perhaps there's a way to open the rest of them through that. Cool. Let's find the bear. Oh. Sweetness. Ox. Snake. Ah, right. Oh, hello there. Cinder box. How do I make a cinder box? Cinder. Rodent lard. Okay, I can probably get that from killing one of you guys. So oh, I need these. There we go.
I never intended for Gaston to take the blame. I am at fault for thinking Gaston was in the well. It is perhaps a bit boring of Gaston to just be on the ground. Gaston could go in the well. Spice it up a bit. Maybe the well isn't so bad. Maybe Gaston would like the well. Perchance Gaston would think the well is swell, but we will never know. Because Gaston is not in the well. I just thought he was.
I think you are a psychopath. Ah! Is that gonna kill you? Oh no. But that means I did get some ingredients. Dryad fruit. Oh, I set a dryad on fire! I didn't realize that's what I did. Is that what you are? You are just a dryad. Oh no! I'm gonna walk away, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. Bait stick. Oh, hi. You approach a young woman weeping sorrowfully into her palms. She catches her breath for a moment and looks out longingly over the placid lake. Oh, my sweet songbird, why have you forsaken me to a life devoid of your love? Tears well up in her eyes as she buries her face once again. You consider leaving this melodrama well enough alone, but something about the poor girl reminds you of the maiden slumbering under your house. You draw out her tattered handkerchief and offer it to the maiden. There, there. Dry your eyes, my child, and tell old Granny what the matter is. Oh, thank you. You are very kind. She takes the cloth and daintily dabs the corner of her eyes. Swallowing the last of her sobs, she composes herself before sighing wistfully. It's my beloved, such a sweet and romantic man with the voice of a meadowlark. I get it. He dumped you. Well, don't worry. There's plenty of other frogs in the swamp. What? No, he loves me. And I him. Though our families would never allow us to be together. He'd come and sing outside my balcony every night. One night, we both vowed to escape and meet by this lake. Her lip quivers. I waited and waited under the warning moon, even past the morning sun. He still didn't reveal himself. Tough rake. Maybe he just wasn't that into you? The woman snaps at you with sudden vitriol. He would never abandon me. We were destined to be together. She slips back into a melancholic gaze out over the lake. Even now, I can still hear the beautiful melody of his lute coming from a fucking lute. Over the sound of lapping waves and quaking waterfall, faint notes of some faraway string instrument whisper through the seats. Oh, Jesus Christ. I keep forgetting that I'm logged in to my schedule. Oh, I hear it too. Maybe you aren't just mad in love. It's coming from somewhere in the middle of the lake. He's out there somewhere. I just know it. She crumbles into another dramatic bout of inconsolable tears. Now. I'm sure it's just some echo bouncing off the shore. I'll go find where this tardy bard of yours has run off to. Ooh. Side quests. Awesome. This is my side quest. Curry time.
Yo, the tree is on fire. Straight up flames. Burning the dryads. If only we had some water. Perhaps from a well. Gah, the author of this TTS has been assassinated by the annoying police. The sucky service. The FB quiet.
Wow. What the? Oh! I'm not, that's all you're getting. Wow. Where are you, you bitch? Whoa! Arminius! Pixie nest. What a pretty tree. Oh, hello, friends. Oh, wow, these are all things I don't know how to make. Oh, no. They don't like me. I'll go away, don't worry. You know, maybe we should put you in the well. How about that? How about them apples? The music is strongest on this shore, but even here you can't quite place the source. It seems to be emanating from the half-sunken ruin poking out of the lake's waters. What? Ah. Oh, the musical man you'll never see. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. Am I gonna... These fucking little shitters. I hate you. I hate you. Ah, leave me alone. I'm just here to pick up stuff. Don't fight me, please. Okay.
I worked hard on that. Pretty mean of you, TBH. In other news, Panda is sleeping on my chest. Here's an audible demonstration of what that is like. In a cat tone, honk chewy honk chewy honk chewy honk chewy e honk chewy honk chewy e.
Right. Oh, hello there. Oh. Oh. Oh, no! Why is that what you caught on to? I'm sure she's being a very cutie patootie right now. Ooh. Ah! Go away. I need more of these. What are you guys? Slug. Oh, it's a bloodsucker. That was a little message for little old me. Can you leave me alone? Shears. Ugh! Go away. What is it? Ah! There's another one. Alright, there's two of you now. Hey, friend. Come over here. Die. Hell yeah. Ooh, what are these? Dragonfly. Ooh, it worked. I like the swamp. The swamp is cool. There's a lot of things to find in the swamp.
I would honestly love to go in the well. Seems pretty chill down there. It's a brand new adventure. Who knows what awaits? Maybe it's Plato's cave. Maybe it's a cool little cinema. Maybe it looks exactly like the apartment only in the well. Maybe Gaston is down there. The possibilities are endless. But honestly, I would primarily want to go in there so I could say well, in a menacing tone. I think Gaston would find that funny.
We know what the well looks like. We know. Because I've been down there at least 2 times! If not 3! Hello. Also signed a dark contract. Oh. Pumpernickel.
This woman fucked the devil.
Yeah, I think she might have. What? Sacrifice. Okay, so first off, I want to make this thing. Can't make that. Which is spice. Okay. I will real quick. I'm gonna make a few of these. What? There we go. Right. I don't even remember what I'm looking for or what I'm doing. What are those? This place? Fucks. Oh, hello, friend. Oh, is this a full-grown version of you? Great. I'm gonna fuck off. These bodies are so cool. These are literal bog bodies, bro. Hey, what are you? Snack vine. Bro, you don't like me. Let's try and make this. And then what do I need to do? Logger. Ooh. Such strange etchings on the bark below. Oh, that's what it means. That's what wife is touch mean. Whoa! Yay! New teleport! Wah wah wah! Love that. Love that for me. What do I need for you again? Spirit salt. Not doing that, not right now. Oh, hello! Wait, no, I want you. Hold on. There, come. Yeah, explode. I have a newt. Whoa. Hold on, I need some more of these things. I didn't mean to make... Oh, okay, I just made 2 of them. Right, what is your deal, sir? The troll. Hi! A fat troll sits squarely in the middle of the bridge, busy scratching an itch on his back for the fallen tree. His unmatched girth blocks the path forward. Out of the way, you big galoot! He shifts his
I'm a little
mass.
disappointed in myself about the last message cause I am running out of channel points, so it was kind of a waste. Actually, this is my last possible message on TTS in a while. Well. Guess this is the end of the line. I will retire to just writing in chat. I hope Gaston knows what he meant to me, and I also hope the pretty lady is our wife. Also, Panda left and now I'm sad. She's just laying slightly outside of my reach. Super mean. Anyhow, I think that's it. Goodbye for now. I wish you would shut the fuck up.
Fine. Keep your bridge. I'll come back when the vapors have dissipated. Well, too bad. You'll just have to watch my stream some more to get your channel points back. Ain't that just a shame? You know, you could also just, I don't know, type in chat instead of having it be a message. You realize that since I'm a practically non-existent streamer, I'll read it out anyways. It's very mean to use my only way of talking out loud against me. Yeah, and just for your information, I have unlimited channel points, so
Deal with it, loser.
I don't even know where I'm supposed to go, what I'm doing. I just love wandering around. You would not read out all the honk shoes. Maybe not, but I also don't think the people needed to hear that, frankly. Oh, hello. No, I'm good. I don't need this. Oh, what's all this? Obelisk. Okay. I have no mouth yet, I must scream. My TTS is just out of my reach, and yet streamer gets to use them no problem. Yeah, man. That's what tyranny is, babe.
That's tyranny, baby.
My sense is stolen, my voice not my own. Okay. Okay. You're being dramatic now. Oh, thank you. Soot. Ah, come back to me. Thank you. Alright, what am I actually supposed to do? To Darkwood. Okay, let's go back here. So the care of the leech would be in that direction. Snake. Ah, that's the one where I need to fit. Gotcha. And then I'm assuming the old lady is that thing. Yeah, sorry I put fire on you. But I'm not really sorry, actually. Ah! Don't do that. Leave me alone! There's so many things that want to hurt me. No TT to Ez. Shut the fuck. Where in the world am I going? I think I have to go around this bit. Yeah, that seems right. That seems right. That seems correct. Yeah. I have to go down here. So is it really? God damn it! I have to do this. Right. There we go. Snap your hand around the elusive creature and squeeze.
Let me go, you knobbly pod! You're crushing the life out of me! Trifling little pest, what do you know about this music? Music? What music? All I hear is the slapping waves and the peeping birds. Your wrinkly old ears must be full of bugs. Don't you play smart with me? I'll puff off your head like a daisy. Oh, you mean that music? It's the sound of the snakes traveling circus. I thought everyone knew that. Circus stay still, but the door's the thing that travels, you see? And right now, the door's out in the lake, but you'll never get in.
You give the wretched sprite a good shake and shove a glittering dust shed off its wing.
Tell me how to cross the lake, or I'll make a necklace from your teeth. Ah! Only fey folk can show the way. Dirty fairies build a bridge. Keep all you big folks out, unless the snake invites them in. You're a fairy, aren't you? Where's the bridge? Ha! We're a pixie! Not one of those flampy-pampy mushroom herders. Besides, the bridge is invisible to big stompers like you.
The creature peers over your shoulder and waves its tiny hands.
Oh look, there's a fairy now. Why don't you ask her?
You turn to look, but in your moment of distraction, the pixie sinks its sharp teeth into your finger.
Ouch, you sneaky little blighter!
Springing free from your grasp, the slippery monster critters a laugh and vanishes in a cloud of smoke. You look down at your dust-covered hand.
Fairy or not, this bridge must be around here somewhere.
I do think Panda would have been a wonderful streamer. This is the one I want to do. Track. So investigate the basin by the forest lake. This one. Pushing aside the thrushes and cattails, you find a strangely carved pedestal. It might be mistaken for a bird bath if you didn't know any better. As you run your finger around the edge of the bowl, the remaining pixie dust in your hand flakes off, as if drawn in by an invisible force. Crude pictographs appear on the surface of the basin. They depict a coiled snake presiding the center of some kind of festival. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are carved on the outside. You see symbols resembling fey dust, dancing fireflies, and bird feathers. Cool. I just need more birds. That's the same kind of voice as the moles from Rango. Yes. Absolutely. Oh, I already have some of these. Alright, birdies. Get in my trap. Please? Hehe. You shake out the fine dust into the bowl and it settles evenly to an inside surface. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are yeah. Each of the fireflies alight upon the edge of the bowl, stepping delicately until they are evenly spaced. Placed into the basin, the feathers arrange themselves into a perfect triangular symmetry. The basin begins to glow a soft yellow as the fireflies rise from the muck within. They begin to dance up and down, drawing circles high above the bowl. Glitter rains down gently, shimmering as if catching rays of sunlight. Slowly the particles trace the form of a bridge leading from the edge of the water to the center of the lake. You can tentatively test the strength of the spectral walkway to find that it is as strong as if it were made of solid stone. Ooh. Ooh! Hello. Oh my god. Oops. That's gotta be him. Hello. Ooh, very nice. Be in some kind of trance. Ooh, hello. People really like these parlor tricks. Whimsical music, my kind of people. It's an almost hypnotic motion. I'm assuming the snake is in here. Ooh. Silk tent. Ooh, hello. Draped in glittering jewelry, the serpent stares intently into a crystal ball as you approach.
Welcome, my dear. Welcome. I saw that you could come here in search of answers. Ha! I just came here in search of a bard. That's him, outside, right? With the loot. The minstrel? Yes. He's working off a debt to me. All those folk out there seemed a touch addled. What did you do to them? They're all humble folk looking for something just as you are. I'm here to provide them with my services in exchange for a bit of work. So what are you? Some kind of carnival wizard? You're making quite the racket in my forest. A wizard? No, I am a seer, a scryer of hidden mists, a foreteller of fortunes, a keeper of secrets. Fancy titles you've given yourself. Sounds like you're nothing but a used cart salesman peddling your wares to the gullible. Ah, a skeptic. Step closer and let the crystal ball reveal its mysteries.
The snake's voice drops low and seems to fill the tent with a heavy weight.
I am a helper of sorts, an unraveler of knots, and I make the forgotten remembered.
You feel the scaly touch of slithering coils or wind around you, but you are powerless to move.
You have forgotten much.
This is not... What do you mean this is Hal? Hal is not a creepy, divination, scrying snake. Also, that's not how halcyon is spelled. Hold on, I'll send it in chat. This is... Oh, it's like Hal because Hal is a snake, you stupid bitch. The snake's eyes swirl in a pattern you've never seen. Imperceptible colors collapse into themselves and fracture like kaleidoscopes, mosaics against the canvas wall. A voice speaks from far away. It takes you a moment to realize that it's your own.
I've forgotten so much. Let me help you find your answers.
With a desperate push of willpower, you blink away from the snake's hypnotic gaze. Wait! Get off me, you worm! You wriggle your body like a sack of loose twigs. Despite your protesting bones, you manage to squirm free and tumble backwards out of the tent. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. When your eyes open, you find yourself back outside the snake's tent. You pick yourself up from the ground and dust off your shoulders. I guess that sly serpent has some tricks up his sleeve. Better come up with a plan for next time I go in there. The festival of old patrons seem confused after your tussle with the snake, as if the spell over them was momentarily shaken. The crowds disperse as they fumble about in a haste. Now's my chance to get a word in with that bard. Maybe I can get him out of this mess. Hello. Strumming his lute, the strapping young man has a faraway look in his eyes. Is it wistful, nostalgia, or even hypnosis? Wander I may, but ne'er away from she I call my lover. To my chagrin, I stumbled in and met the gaze of another. Curious, I stared, I was not prepared, and this was my mistake. A binding gaze, now I live my days in the service of the snake. Fuck pretty hard with the snake, not gonna lie. The snake is cool as hell. Cry not for me, for there is she that might still see me saved. My spirits they lift as she holds a gift from before I was enslaved. A mirror, but shattered, its pieces have scattered. If mended, we may be set free. Down the wishing wellspring to the swamp's moonlit ring, and hiding within the pixie's tree. What's all this about a broken mirror? You gave it to that weeping maiden? Speak plainly, you warbling fool! No matter what you do, the poor musician barely seems to realize you're there. He just keeps strumming his lute and humming his mournful tune. Fa! Maybe that lovesick miss will know what he's on about. Do we have to go down to the fucking well again? Where she wasn't sweating? He's probably sweating because he's being forced to play the same music over and over again, constantly with seemingly no breaks. Oh, still my beating heart. What have you any news about my dear sweet love? I found him at the carnival, but he's being mesmerized by the snake. I guess I can break the spell. No one at the carnival can leave. The snake? Say, is it so? I heard how he grants wishes, but only for a terrible price. Why would my love be so desperate as to consort with that charlatan? I haven't a clue, but he's stuck deep. The only thing I managed to get out of him is something about a mirror. Do you know anything about that? A mirror? Oh yes, it was the first gift he ever gave me. From inside her bodice, she produces a small cracked hand mirror. But one night it slipped from my balcony and shattered on the cobblestones. I tried to piece it back together, but I could never find the last 3 shards. His song mentioned something about a wishing well, a moonlit swamp, and a pixie tree? Keep that mirror close. I'll seek out the missing shards and return them to you, or something. Oh, thank you. I should very much love to see it whole again. Great. Cool, so I have to go... Oh, it's already marked it out for me on the map. Slay. I assume that he wished for something related to her, maybe being able to go see her, or be with her, or be free from his, like, the fact that his family didn't want him to go see her. I'm assuming that's what... Wow, I completely walked past it, but now I'm close enough to the other one, so... Into the well. Wow, can you be less desperate in my chat, please? I'm assuming it's this way up here. Probably. Dun, 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 dun. That's not the change I wanted, thank you very much. I think I made that quite obvious. Alright, is it from you? I need to get it from friend. You hike up the hem of your skirt from the ankle-deep well water and duck down to inspect the small damp cave. A pale shape quickly retreats farther into the dark space. You hear the labored breath of some pathetic thing, frightened and alone. Hello there! Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Maybe. Bloodshot eyes blink nervously up at you. The creature gazes longingly at the light of the world above while simultaneously covering from it. Poor dear, what are you doing down in this hole? I bet you're hungry, aren't you? Two thin, malnourished arms twist out from the crevice. One hand tightly clutches a shard of glass, while the other hand reaches out to you, begging for food. Oh, I don't have roast beast. Hold on. Can make it, though. Let me make 2 of these. There we go. The creature snatches up the meat so quickly that you nearly lose a finger. It scurries back into its little crevice and you hear a satisfied munching from within. Yeah. Well read, chess well. Actually, most of the characters in the game are kind of fine. Don't say that about the creature in the hole, the well creature. I am quite literally begging you to get your head out of the fucking well. Where's the other one? It's the wishing well. It's the pixie tree. And then there was one other spot that had the... Was there not? Was it not 2 shards I was missing? Or not 3 shards? There we go, pixie tree. This gnarled tree is littered with countless trinkets and bits of trash, glued haphazardly together to form a glittering hive. You reach for a sharp piece of broken glass that could be the mirror shard, but pull your hand away at the last moment. 1,000 beady eyes peer out of the tree's knotholes. A familiar cackling voice floats above the others.
You again, Kettlehead? What you want now?
Come for that mirror shard. Hand it over, and I won't have to strangle you again.
No way! We need shinies to keep gross fairy folk away. Best fairy repellent there is.
What? Since when are fairies afraid of shiny things?
Well, I don't see no fairies around, do you? But maybe we can work something out. Them smelly mushroom herders have been encroaching on our turf, see? They've been building those stupid little stone shrines of theirs, and worse yet, they've been hiring mercenaries to guard them. So, we can't go anywhere near. Well, maybe a big stomper like you can. Take care of the problem for us?
And then you'll give me that shard?
Hey, if there ain't no fairies, we won't need enough fairy repellent.
Right. Where are they? They're up here somewhere, right? There they are. Dreadful doll. Right, that's not hard to do. And you... From the fields. From the fields. Can I just not do that? Okay. I'll do that later. It's over here. Is it you? Oh, it sure is. Ugh. Let's just set this bitch on fire. God. God. Need to get some fireflies. Which I can get somewhere. I think I can get them down here, maybe? I know I can get them over by the little shitter. I might just go over there, actually. Oh, piece of shit frog person. Game is super cool. I really like it. It is super cool. I love the I love the energy. Fairy. Right, can I make one now? Hell yeah. I do agree. I was actually genuinely considering sending the link to her, because it's a really nice game. It's super chill. All right. Oi! You asshole! Now I have to go make another one. Fuck you. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that now. Ugh. That's so annoying. I literally ignited it and then it punched me away and then it exploded when it had punched me away. What a fucking dick. I'm not doing that. Nah, that shit can wait. Oh, hello there. Can I talk to you? Here you go.
Oh, hello there. Sorry. I think I managed to get most of this debris off the road.
Looks like you made a fine wreck. What on earth happened to your cart?
Yes, well, you see, I was sent on a very important mission by order of my captain, the bear.
The bear? What sort of mission?
It's my job to make sure the lakeshore camp is well stocked with provisions, but most importantly, a steady supply of honey for the bear's favorite mead. I was just on my way back from the apiary with a careful when a deer or something darted out of nowhere. Jostled my poor mule so bad she broke her bridle and ran off. My own heart nearly leapt out of my ribcage. Had the darn cart right out of the ditch she did. Now every barrel is smashed and I can't bring myself to report back empty-handed. The bear will have my guts for garters, I'm sure of it. This bear sounds like quite a brute. Oh, you don't know half of it. If he doesn't get his honey mead, heads will roll. Maybe you could lend me a hand? I can't very well put this broken cart back together. No, nothing like that. But could you take a message to the surgeon of the lakeshore camp? He's a reasonable fellow. Let him know what happened, and maybe he can get me out of this bind. You could get the lakeshore camp if you follow the road to the northwest of here. I need to stay with the cart and assess the damage. Oh dear.
I found out what it's reminding me of. What in the world is Castle Crashers? Hello? Hi. Hello, Riken. Oh, hi. Oh, I'm going away. I like this little spot down here. Ooh. Can I empty one of my jars of water? Aha! Wunderbar. Yoink. What's this? Ah, nice. Hello. Hi. Would that be scared of me? Okay. I don't like that they make baby noises. Makes me a bit uncomfortable to kill them. But, you know, what can you do? Hello. Hee. Poking the eggs out of them. This is such a lovely place. I like this. I like this area. To the Oxus farm. Right. So, where is it I need to go for this whole bear thing? It's probably up this way, don't you think? Let's go back that way. Oh dear, what time is it? Oh my goodness, it's been a bit. Chuck. I'm getting tired. Oh, hello. You want a hand? I'll help you shear. Or, there we have grain. DC, I have a business offer for you. I send you money. You go to store and get snacks for both of us? Raised eyebrows asking question? Ooh. Just the tablets. What are these? Okay, what's that? Ah, oh no, they don't like me. Hold on, I don't even have my phone with me. Give me a second, I'll be right back. I am returned. Let me just grab the phone. Alright, I'm sending you some, and it's also rent. It's rent plus snack money. So, I just want something that no chocolate, nothing that's hard to chew, and a energy drink. Either a fun monster that isn't one of the Formula 1 ones. Don't want a Formula 1 monster. Or, like, ooh, Cult. I know Cult has some fun ones that I've tried the Tokyo ones, but they have really cool designs on their cans. Maybe just get different ones so I can, you know, I can go ham. I can go crazy, pick and choose, find fun things. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go in this game. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Go away. Leave me alone. Blah. Right. Ooh. Want some snack that is fruit as well? Not really. Ooh. Sorry, we're closed for season. You'll have to come back later.
Bah.
Oh, I can't be here. Aw. I love this person. This person, favorite character so far. Favorite character so far. Yeah. Alright, so I'm supposed to go find the surgeon at the lakeshore camp. West edge of the forest. Okay, so I have to go back to the forest. The western edge of the forest. But what? There's no compass. Oh, probably over there. Just there's no compass on here, so I don't know what is what. But it does make sense if that is west. Okay, let me get some more of these squirrels. And then actually let me make more of these. There we go. It's very aggressive the way that things die in this game. But, I mean, it works. Gets the job done. So it's up there. Yep. Yeah, Lakeshore. There we go. Oh, hello. Dingus.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Yeah, no one but us soldiers are allowed inside the lakeshore camp. Get out of my way. I have urgent news for your quartermaster. I need to speak with your sergeant. Urgent? Only thing that's urgent is the line of Latrice. Or if the captain hasn't had his drink. That's right. Captain Barris in a right foul mood. You can't come in unless you have a good thrashing. The guard almost has to shout over the clattering dim coming from the inside the camp. You heard him. It's dangerous in there. Wouldn't have the heart to let a frail old granny like you near the beast. One guard turns to the other with a conspiratorial shrug. Yeah, but who are we to say what's good for her health? Oh, yeah, you're right. We might have to be convinced to look the other way if we was fairly compensated. Right, fairly compensated, of course. We'd be stricken our necks out after you all. Carefully press 3 heavy gold coins into the palm of the waiting guard. There, I expect you two can divide them evenly amongst yourselves. Right, 1 for you and 2 for me. What? You mean 2 for me and 1 for you? I'm the one who does all the real guarding around here. You still owe me for that game of dice you lost. You cheated me. Give me them coins.
The two guards fall into fisticuffs and roll into the bushes, leaving the gate to the camp wide open. Go be like, thank you. Have fun getting snacks. Oh dear. As you cautiously approach, the bear drains the last of his enormous tankard and smashes it against the head of a nearby soldier, knocking the hapless man to the ground.
And then I wallop them just like that. So next time I catch any of you cowards turning tail, I'll skewer you like a fish. Leave your guts for the gulls.
Suddenly you notice that his drink has gone dry. The beer bellows to the skies.
More meat, you yellow-bellied worms. More drink. Bring me my delicious honey maid.
The soldier takes cover nearby, exchange nervous glances at each other, none wanting to confront the bear. There is no more honey mead. The bear wipes a strand of drool from his sagging lips, and his bleary eyes slowly focus on you. A mocking smirk splits his face as he waves at you with his giant spiked mace.
Say, now there's a funny-looking helmet soldier. I ever tell you the time I crossed the bucket-headed barbarians of the western mountains?
You decide that now is a good time to leave the bear to his ramblings, rather than make yourself an unfortunate prop in his war stories. The bear kicks an empty tankard at you as you retreat back into the camp.
That's right. Go get me more mead, you good-for-nothing sluggard.
Right, thanks, asshole. Take cover. Dear. Brewing equipment to the tent. Wait, are you the dude I have to talk to? Yeah. The frantic-looking officer shouts hurried orders at whoever will listen, but most of the camp soldiers are busy cowering or knocked out cold.
Man the gates! You, over there, secure the perimeter. We just need to hold out a little longer. Sir, we're running out of men. Where's that damn shipment of honey?
You step over an unconscious footman to address the man in charge.
I might be able to answer that question. Who let this old bat into the camp?
I found your quartermaster. He's having a bit of a cart trouble on the road, and I'm afraid your shipment isn't gonna get here anytime soon.
What? Oh, curse my rusty breeches. Notice, without honey and other supplies, we can't make the honey mead. The bear's gonna flatten the whole camp when he finds out.
The camp looks half flattened already. What's all this ruckus about?
Well, the bear is the greatest warrior there ever was. Which, grand and all, when we're fighting the enemy, but once we set up camp, he likes to use us poor sods as playthings to reenact his conquests. And then, the only thing the bear loves more than fighting is drinking. Costs up so much honeymead, we have to brew it right here in the camp just to keep up.
He points to a squat-looking device ducked near some trees, a portable brewery. Without that shipment of ingredients, I don't see how we can ever calm the bear down. He'll smash us all to paste before the sun sets.
Let me take a look at this brewery of yours. Is the bear so in love with brawling and boozing that perhaps it's about time he received a dose of his own medicine?
You inspect the brass contraption, a tank, a hopper there. The bitter smell of alcohol is infused into the well-worn metal. Despite the needlessly complicated valves and tubing, at the end of the day, the brewery is really just a fancy cauldron. This seems simple enough. I should be able to concoct just the potion for your troubles. Is it something to make him eat? Of the twigs. So I need water, or I need water and cinder. Yep. Take that right there. So I need a cinder box. And I need water. Nope. Whoopsie. Where can I fill this up with water? I might not be able to do it here. How is it I make more of these ones? Oh, it's pretty simple. No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Quiet down, you. Great. Let's head backwards. Let's go back to the other side. I need to get more, what are they called? Fireflies, dear lord. That was hard to say. Ugh, come on now. Right. There you go. And then I need water. I need well water. Oh, I've come completely around. I did not need to go this way. Oh. Go. Oh, thank. Ah, my back is starting to get hurt. I'm really turning into this witch. I need these traps. Because I need more of this stuff. Sweet. Right. Well timed. It's not this way. And the world is the well. Into there. Into there? Over there. Dear lord. Dear lord. It's completely not where I was saying. Let me just turn that up a little bit. So I'm sitting a little further away from my microphone, so I just turned it up a bit. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Ooh, ba-da-da-da. Let's go. I wish you would stop making those noises when I was over here. Please. Sweet. Right. Let's get back. Let's head back. Damn, I've still been playing this game for 2 hours, and I feel like I've gotten nowhere. But it is also because I keep going back and forth. I want to make one more of these for the triad. And then I think I have enough for the actual... I think I have enough for the actual boiling over there now, because I have those 5 and I have the cinder box. Grand. Wunderbra. Is it this way? Yes, Lakeshore Path. Sweet Caroline. Womp womp womp. Good times never seem so good. Oh, come on. No! Oh, I'm gonna fly. Womp womp womp. To build I never was. Get. Na 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 na. I don't remember how that song goes. Some more? Nope. I don't know. I just really wanted to collect all of the embers. Cool. Do the water. Cinder rocks. Of course I'll need honey for the meat. That quartermaster said he was coming back from the apiary in the field, so I'd best try there. Then I'll need a proper magical binder and a token of the bear to seal the spell.
Something in this camp ought to do the trick.
Right. Torn teddy bear, metamorphosis elixir, and honey. Right. Now, how do I make that? Oh! Brilliant. I already have that. And then I need the teddy bear and I need honey. We've made some sort of protect charm or talisman. You could have just made something and then lied to him. Oh, that's so much. Dear Lord. Ugh. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. I'm gonna need more of these. Cool. Right. Right. Oh. So I need the wolf, the dog hair. That's what I need. And then I need honey. Okay. Let's go do that. I need to go get more water from the well. Which I can do if I just go straight. Just go straight. Cause I need to do the thing, the wolf, where I put it to sleep and then I cut its fur. Boop. Oh. And then make one of these. I'm gonna make one of these. Because then I can put it to sleep and I can cut its fur. And then I get some dog hair. Hello. Goodbye. I walked too far. I should have just gone this way. What am I doing? Sleep. Thank you. Ah, only one. That makes sense. And then I needed... I think that's all I needed to craft it, no? So I need this one. Yeah. Wicked gemstone. Why in the world do I need dog hair for that? And then I'll go get the honey straight away. Why not? Why not? Might as well. Go do that now. That's the swamp. Fields. This is where I want to go. Because this gets me closer to the apiary, which is... I'm here right now and I need to go there. Could have probably been faster to actually walk through the forest now I think about it. But it's whatever. I'm already here. I'm already here. Yeah. Hello. Heidi ho! I'm afraid we're closed for the season. Closed? But I need some of your honey right away! Sorry, our supply was cleaned out just a little while ago. Funny little man with a cart. You just missed him. Yes, I've met him. He's the quartermaster for the bear, but he had a bit of an accident on the road. I need to collect some honey from the lakeshore camp. The bear? Well, that explains why that quartermaster purchased so dang much. I heard that lumbering bully would steal the nectar from a larvae if it suited him. My poor bees have already worked themselves half to death for that order, and they don't have any honey left. I wish I could do something to help you, but the only honey left in the entire apiary is Her Majesty's personal reserve. Her Majesty? Why, my sweet spring flower, the jewel of my crown, the golden son of my... Yes, yes, get on with it. My beloved queen. She's as lovely as she is wise and resides over her flowered kingdom. A shrill voice pierces the meadow and sends chill down your spine.
Slave! Where's my dinner? I ordered you to bring me the finest sunflowers. Right away, my love. And make it pretty this time.
I don't want another one of your dandelion bouquets like some common wasp.
Yes, my sweet. I think I'd better have an audience with this queen myself.
Oh, I can push you around. This is my favorite one. This one is my favorite one. Are you guys evil? Yeah, you are very evil. How do I speak to the queen? Over here? Hello. The regal insect looks down her curled nose at you scornfully.
That fool beekeeper's supposed to stop the rabble from trampling my delicate garden. Good help is so hard to find, isn't it?
And I suppose you've come to lend a hand? No, I don't think so. What do you want, little beetle?
You seem like a very busy woman, so I won't waste your time. I need honey. Your best honey.
She tilts her long neck back and lets out a buzzing laugh. Ha! You think I seem to give my carefully cultivated riches to any commoner? Do you have any idea how much time and energy is spent managing this colony? Everyone always wants something, but never ever wants to work for it. In a rustle of petals, the beekeeper comes running over, holding out an assortment of beautiful prairie flowers. My darling sweetheart, I offer you the finest meadow flowers. I hope you find these to your liking. Is this marigold? You wax-brained fool, you know I despise the stuff. How many times must I repeat myself? Get out of my sight, all of you! My love, I have wronged you. Let me try again. You follow the beekeeper a short distance away while he busies himself picking more flowers. She seems to be in a foul mood. Does she always treat you like this? Well, yes, but it's really usually my own fault. Sometimes when she really gets her venom up, a bit of smoke and soothing herbs calm her right down. Smoke, you say? I'm sure I could come up with something to even out her mood. Ooh. Oh, please don't. Don't bite me. Please don't bite me. Please don't sting me. Alright. Ooh. Hell yeah. I already have what I knew I'd need one of these for something. Bye. You sneak! Do you honestly believe that your little puff achoo smoke can... The queen fans herself lightly as the world begins to push and pull all around her. Whew! Does anyone feel a little hot? Anyways, as I was saying, you can't just... The sparkling sun burst down on the queen like a warm summer's embrace. My, look at all of these beautiful colors. Have they always been so bright? The queen bee stretches her arms across the sea of flowers, brushing the tips of their petals gleefully. She arched her limbs through the myriad of colors swirling about her head. It's gorgeous! Oh, and what is that delicious smell? Cracking into the waxen walls of her hive, the queen pulls out a golden honeycomb. She proceeds to messily stuff the honey into her face. Delectable! Oh, it's so good. You must simply have some, my dear. I've never tasted anything so delicious in my life. She offers up a sticky handful to you. Why, thank you, my queen. Oh, they're sleeping. Oh, leave me alone. Bye. Alright, I should have everything I need to then get the teddy bear. And then finish up the spiel. Because I have the metamorphosis elixir. I have the talisman for the door. I have the honey for the beer. Or the mead. And then I just need the teddy bear. That should be it, I believe. Lakeshore. Huzzah. Right. There you go. Take the talisman. Jar, meat, and a bear. Anything else in here I can nab? What? I can't break it or anything? Boring. Right, that should be everything. You overturn your palm and the stuffed bear splashes down into the concoction. It floats sadly for a moment before becoming waterlogged and disappearing under the surface. With the addition of the final ingredients, the brewing equipment is sealed and set to work. Steam hisses from the rivets and its swollen metal belly clanks and rattles. Before long, the waggling fingers of the gauge dial settles down, indicating that the brew is complete. You give a quick sniff test and recoil at the sickeningly sweet vapors. You push an empty wooden keg under the contraption spigot and crank the release valve. The brewery strains under the pressure and fills the keg with chunky, oozing fluid. May not be the finest honey mead around, but hopefully that raging galoot won't stop to notice the difference. Hell yes. Ah, Captain, I've bought you more honey mead. The bear swipes up the tankard with his massive paw and tosses the contents into his slavering maw without hesitance. He licks his chops, savoring the peculiar flavor. With a certain jerk, he bears down on you with suspicion.
Say, this tastes kind of funny. What you do, soldier? It's a new recipe. Thought you might enjoy something with a little more sting in it. Rah! You know I hate new things. I'll teach you to mess with my favorite brew, you hayseed.
The bear is upon you with frightening speed. He raises the huge mace in his paw skyward, and you brace for the impact. With an equal measure of speed, the sergeant leaps between the crashing mace and your head. You pair through your fingers as a great clang sounds through the camp. The bear roars furiously as his blow is magically repelled from the sergeant's talisman. The mace goes spinning out of his paw and falls into the lake with a great splash. He gapes, dumbfounded, as the surgeon stands before him, completely unharmed. Ha! That'll teach you to pick on us, you big oaf! This has been a long time coming. The surgeon whacks his finger at the bear. Who do you think you are, huh? You think you're so big and tough with your fancy feather hat and your big honkin' club? Well, look at you now! The camp soldiers gather to witness in stunned awe. Miraculously, the bear seems to shrink in the face of the sergeant's onslaught. If it was up to me, you'd be dishonorably discharged for disorderly conduct. You're a disgrace to the uniform. You're no captain of mine. With fear welling up in his eyes, the bear shrink until it is reduced to the size of a small cat. And another thing, what's happening? In place of the bear's drunken grimace is the stitched smile of a doll's grin. Two button eyes stare back at the disapproving faces surrounding the little plush doll. The surgeon takes back to reveal the smallest shape of a stuffed teddy bear where the brute once stood. Your transformative potion has finally done its work. Gee, I guess I overdid it? He scratches his head in befuddlement, but seems genuinely relieved. Hey, Sarge, I guess that means you're in charge now, right? Oh, yeah, I guess it does. Well, what are you all standing around for? The camp's a mess. Let's get to work. You pick up the diminutive doll and brush some sand out of its fur. As you inspect it further, its head lolls to face you. Far within the glassy surface of its button eyes, you can barely make out a tiny crimson flame, the trapped soul of the bear. This ought to be what the old goat is after. I hope he's happy. Nice! Quest complete. Yeah! Oh, you're back! Hi. What a relief. With the bear gone, we can all rest easy. Yeah. Sure can. Righto. So, that was the bear. And I do have a cinder box now for the dryad. Hopefully I don't fuck it up this time. Where is it? I have to go for that. It's over there. Ooh. Goodness. Is it over here or is it? It is up here. Gotcha. There we go. Right, so there's that one. Then I need to do the doll for the ones up here. Yeah? But how is it I craft that? Oh, I have the stuff for it now. Amazing. What do I do with you now? That's it? I do think it's fun that I kill fairies. The pixie clinks the mirror shard with its tiny knuckles.
Hey lady, I ain't giving you this unless you break the fairy shrines.
I did it. Did I not do it? Is there another one somewhere? Oh, there is. Fuck. Right. What's this one then? Oh, it's a wolf. Shit. Okay. So I need to put it to sleep. I need another one of these. Fuck. Okay. Down to the... this thing we go. Right. I should just get a bunch of jars and fill them all up. Can I... do I have enough to make some? I don't, but I can get more clay in the... down here to make more. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get a bunch of clay. I'm gonna make a bunch of jars. I'm gonna fill it with a bunch of water. So I don't have to do this shit anymore. Well, I probably still have to, but I don't have to do it as much. Or for a long time. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if there's anything I can use the shiny stones for. Right. Another one over here. There we go. Why did I craft that right at the ripping noise? Right, let's get up. I get up! And then we have to go up, and away. Okay, before we do that though, I really have to pee. I've held it in for so long. I will be right back. And returned. There we go. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I have to go up. What?
Interrupt this carefully curated stream to bring you Snack Hour.
That's a lot of energy drinks.
You said to bring some options, and I have brought a flight.
A flight?
Yes.
Just say thank
This
you.
is fun-sized snacks.
Did you get for yourself too?
I did.
Okay, good.
Then
I'm
here-
just surprised that the 100 went this far.
Oh, they didn't. I've exceeded the
Gotcha.
limitations. Here we have a classic Monster Energy Ultra Gold.
What the fuck is that?
As far as I can understand, it's supposed to be pineapple flavor. Yes. I
Oh,
know
it
you
looks.
enjoy a pineapple.
All these like technology. It looks specifically like the ones they also have in Genshin Impact.
That's fun. Then we have, I believe you've tasted before,
I
but
did.
the
It's
Cult
fucking good.
Tokyo
It's
Ice.
really fucking good.
It was either that or the classic Cult, and I figured then I would rather go a little spicy.
The Tokyo Ice tastes exactly like Smirnoff Ice. If none of anyone has had it, that's what it tastes like, and it's fucking good.
Then we have a Rockstar Refresh energy drink.
Tropical guava.
Yes, indeed. And then we have a Booster Ice, which I suspect is like the Tokyo Ice, but made by a booster by
There's
Fakundi.
a furry on it.
There is a furry on it holding a ice rod.
I'm gonna try this one first, because I've had Faxicandi Booster before, and I don't. At that point, I didn't love it. I don't think that was also a flavored one, but I don't know how these like.
The booster also has because it tastes like Fakundi but off. So it I think the raw booster either you're then like used to it and you like the taste, or you're used to the taste of Faxakundi, at which point
Yeah, then it's
the
like this isn't
horror-
Faxicandi.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Then it's like the uncanny valley of Faxakundi.
Sorry, I just got carbonation straight up my nose when I
Yeah,
tried
I
to smell
don't
that.
understand why you smelled it while it was still fizzing. I'm actually curious to see what that tastes like. Oh, it was.
I'm conflicted and confused.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like the. It definitely still has the Faxakundi
Yeah.
taste somehow. It reminds me kind of the strawberry one they released like 2 summers ago.
The strawberry booster or the strawberry Faxacundi?
Faxacundi.
Oh
Doesn't it
yeah.
kind of have a strawberry taste? Even though it says ice and is completely white and the packaging is blue
The
and
sweetness is very compared to synthetic strawberry.
white. Yeah.
I do agree. But I
And-
think
and
that's the Faxacundi part of it. Has a
Yeah.
specific sweetness that's a bit like. It's a bit like strawberry, like
Yeah.
fake strawberry flavoring. That's very confusing to my senses.
Yeah. I love the fucking. Will you pass me the monster for a second so that I may read off the label?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Because they always do those like introductions.
It's so
weird.
goofy.
This one starts pretty wild. According to ancient Greek legend, the nectar or ambrosia gave immortality to all who drank it. Unfortunately, this fruit of the gods is just a myth, but we were inspired to create Ultra Gold as close as we can get for mere mortals. With 0 sugar, easy to drink, Ultra Gold has the heavenly fresh flavors of biting into a perfectly ripened golden pineapple. While we can't promise immortality from our Monster Energy Ultra Gold, because that's in all caps for some reason,
Great.
will make you ready for whatever life throws at you. Go for the gold.
Thanks, Monster Energy. I will go for the
I
gold.
love a history lesson from Monster Energy.
They do have the weird. I don't know why they do that.
Yeah, boosters. They were just like,
Yeah, it doesn't say this on literally any other energy drink. It's just Monster Energy that's
it's only
fucking
Monster Energy that's
psychotic.
that pretentious about having made a new flavor.
Well, I love it. I think it's so fun.
Yeah.
But it is also like... What?
What?
Rockstar, produced and distributed of Royal Unibrew, Faxe LA 1.
What?
4640 Faxe with allowance from PepsiCo.inc.
Oh my fucking god. That means that's also a Faxacundi.
Yeah,
Related
Faxe and
product.
somehow also Pepsi.
Yeah, Pepsi, in fact, Pepsi has bought Faxe.
Has they?
Yeah. They just still only distribute it to like Denmark.
Respect. Wow. Wait. Wow. That's wild. Anyways, back to
that
witching.
was your snack hour with DC. I will now go eat my snacks. Also, there are ice cream in the freezer.
Holla, I'm killing fairies.
Okay. I know you were homophobic, but
You didn't? Right. Beautiful. I have candy now, and I love candy. Bag open. Ah! I'm spilling shit. Candy. Okay. Sleepy wolf. What was this for? Oh yeah, the fucking pixies. They're like over here. Where's a pixie tree? I don't remember. It's over here somewhere. It's over here somewhere. Oh, bye. There we go. I kicked over those little rock piles like you asked. Now give me that shard or I'll knock over this nest too.
You smashed fairy shards? Good, good. Take it. We don't want your trash.
Asshole. Cool. There should be one more. No? Or is it just those 2 shards? Can't be. Yeah, I only found 2. Where's the last one? What was it? It was... the pixie... The fence, the mirror shard reflects the moonlight. Oh, there's one in the swamp. I must go to the swamp. To the swamp I go. Hey, yeah, fuck you. Who was the other person talking? I have no clue. Where's the snake? Over there. Gotcha. I can't cross here. Please don't kill me. Hello, lady. I'm gonna move that. Some of the candy on the other side for my crap. No. Yes, I will. I don't know what I'm saying. Because you can pretty much play this game without the mouse. Wah! I walked straight into them. Oh no. Has any more evidence been collected for whether or not the pretty lady is— We have not talked about the pretty lady since we met her. Moonlight globe. Great. Take it. Yes. Aw. Look at that. That's such a cute little thing. Coolio. Back we go. If this game had multiplayer, I do not think so. I wish it did, because that'd be so fun. But I think it's like, I think it is pretty much just a story game that's sort of mixed with like, yeah, a craft adventure game. So I don't think it has, hold on. Let me see here. No. It don't got. There you go. You gingerly hand over the broken glass shard to the maiden. She's careful not to cut herself on the razor-sharp edges as she slots them into the mirror frame. The pieces— oh god. Huh! The pieces click into place perfectly, and the surface of the mirror ripples like the water on a lake, the ripples calm, settling into the form of a pristine crystal mirror. She gazes into the mirror with awe. Look! It's as good as new! Oh! The maiden's reflection ripples and morphs into the visage of a handsome young man. My love? Is that you? Overcome with joy, a fresh stream of tears roll down her cheek. I can't believe my eyes! I don't understand what happened! Where are you? I'm imprisoned inside my own head. It's horrible here. You have to get me out. You went to the snake, didn't you? Why would you do something so stupid? Listen, my love. I have a confession to make. I'm not actually that good of a musician. What are you talking about? You were so beautiful upon your balcony. A bum like Eileen would never get your attention, so, I asked the snake to help me out a little. I thought I could protect myself from the snake's hypnotic gaze with the magic mirror, but then you went and broke the dang thing. I didn't break it. It slipped out of my hand. Wait, don't put this on me. How could you be so irresponsible? One problem at a time, children. We fixed the mirror, so it should be able to break the snake's spell now. Yes! Oh, you have no idea how unbearable it is being stuck here. There's nothing but awful poetry and song lyrics that don't even rhyme. Please, Granny, take the mirror. I can hardly stand to look at this buffoon any longer. Babe, wait! I'm stuck in my own head. Get me out. It's awful in here. Yeah. We are back in the snake's lair. Oh my god, I never turned down the music. Holy shit, that must have been loud. Hello, bitch. Sudden dread grips the snake as you swing the shimmering mirror to meet his eyes. The mind-altering pattern of his gaze are reflected back to him. Slowly, but steadily, the snake leans closer and closer to the surface of the mirror. His forked tongue flicks against the glass and then disappears beyond it.
It's so beautiful.
Like a length of rope being pulled through an eyelet, the snake rushes forward and vanishes into his own reflection. Whoa! The mirror jolts and bucks out of your hand, clattering to the ground. You stoop down, careful not to look too deeply. Hidden in the reflection of the mirror's surface, you can faintly make out a tiny, wiggling shape, trapped just beyond the veil of this world. The soul of the snake. Hell yeah! We did it, ladies and gentlemen. 2 souls. Oh, and it's so empty now. It's okay. I don't think he cares. Right. That's the snake done, and it's the bear done. So we have the ox and the leech. Let's go back to the swamp. Since that's where we've been the most outside of the forest. No. This is where the leech quest is gonna be. I don't know if that is this one. West of the swamp. So. Track. Is it over here? The sick house. Where even is that? Down there. Gotcha. I think I have to go around. Yeah, I do. Wow, leave me alone. To the sick house. Let's go. Ah, there we go. Hello.
Hold on now. This sick house is full to the brim and festering of disease. Don't you know there's a deadly plague going around?
A plague?
This is the first I've heard of it. Oh, it's terrible. It affects the young and old, the healthy and infirm alike. We're so swamped with patients, I can barely catch my breath. So what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be inside tending to the ill? We've just got so many bodies piling up. Someone has to bury them before they spread the sickness further. She drops her voice to a whisper, looking ashamed. It's gotten so crowded. I've even had to dump some in the swamp. That seems unethical.
Now, why would you say this about the nurse lady? She's green! Green!
But don't worry, the leech is inside working her miracles on the other patients. They couldn't be in better hands.
I'm afraid that the leech, what you're gonna say about the leech. I don't even know what the leech looks like, but I am scared of what you will say about the leech once we see her.
The leech?
That's the doctor of this place?
The best.
Ugh.
The best in the land. Don't dare think about how much worse it would be without her skills.
I need to speak to her. I'm checking up on someone who came through here.
Sorry, I cannot in good conscience allow a person of your, years.
You cannot even see my face. Why would you say this about me? You can't even see my face. You don't know how old I am.
But with all the patients, we're low on medicine, and I'm afraid I don't have any to spare.
Bah, what's a simple booster shot made from anyway? There's plenty of medicinal ingredients right here in the swamp. I'll go get them myself.
Well, it's pretty basic prescription. If you give me the components, I'll be able to mix and administer it. Then you can go inside.
I'll need 3 milligrams of buck acre extract, 5 grams of toxic thistle powder, and some lazy grass to numb the pain. Oh, I almost have it all. Great. I'll be right back. Here we go. Here you go, lady. The nurse nods at you. Gathering all the ingredients into a small, hand-sized mortar, you hold your breath as she mashes everything into a slimy, stinky liquid. I will hold out hope that the leech isn't hot. Yeah, I'm scared that maybe she's gonna be.
Not the most pleasant stuff, but I can assure you it beats growing lumps where no lumps should be.
Speak for yourself. One can never have enough lumps. The nurse shrugs at you, sucking up the bubbling mixture into an oversized syringe. She gestures for you to hold out your arm. After stabbing into your flesh several times, she fails to find any veins with the point of the needle.
Sorry, you seem to have some strange physiology?
Bah! Give it here. I'll do it. You seize the injector and jab it into your arm without further fuss. A cool sensation climbs into your fingertips. You doubt the medicine will have any effect, but at least it should make the nurse happy. There. I feel much better. Can I go inside now?
Oh, yes, of course. You should be immune to the plague for the time being. Just be quick. The leech is very busy.
Right, I'm gonna grab a pillow for my back real fast, because like this old witch, my back is dying from sitting at a chair for hours at a time. This is what I get for not having an expensive gamer chair and instead sitting on a literal school chair, which is making me realize now that these are not very good to sit in for long periods of time. These are school chairs. You're supposed to sit in them for long periods of time, and I'm struggling to do so. How the fuck are kids supposed to? All right, let's go inside. Are you the leech? Not hot. Thank God, not hot. The doctor slithers from one patient to another, checking off little boxes on a clipboard from under her wide-brim hat. She appears to notice you enter, but pays no mind. You must be the leech. I was hoping you could help me find one of your patients.
Do you have the symptoms? Crackling of the bones, oozing eyes, skin rot, perhaps a yellow liver. Let's get you examined.
The leech extends her toothy snout, prodding your body and searching for some hidden malignance. You slap her away with a swift palm.
If it's sickness you're looking for, you won't find it on me. My dear, we're all sick with something, whether it's a broken heart or a broken arm. We all suffer in one way or another.
You peer through her tightly wrapped garments and see a deep darkness underneath. Despite the warmth in her words, there's a sense of hunger and urgency in her tone.
I am here to heal, to mend, to put all your troubles at ease. Now tell me, what ails you?
I told you already, I'm in perfect health. I'm here to find someone else. A man who came through here with a sprained ankle.
Half the patients who come on to me have a twisted this or a broken that before the pox sets in, that is. Can you be more specific? What does he look like?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Well, then how do you expect me to help you? Come back to me when you know who you're looking for.
Jesus Christ, that voice is not good on my throat. You look about the sick house at the coughing, wheezing, bedridden souls. Perhaps some of them will be able to identify the missing husband? There was a fellow with dark hair, dark eyes. It's the bearded guy you were looking for. You don't know where that short fellow got to, huh? I miss that man with the beard. You miss him? So, beard, dark hair, short. They're sleeping. Yeah, he had a darker complexion than me. Okay, so dark skin, dark hair, short beard. Leave me alone. Fair enough. As much as we have now said that the leech is gross to look at, she's pretty fucking cool. Unknown. It's very... Whoa, that's interesting. You can see this difference in every single patient as to why they are like unlike what they're sick with or like what is most obviously wrong with them. That's fucking detail. Just not hot, very good design. That's true. Short guy? Yeah, short. Beard. Short fellow. Gotcha.
Well, do you have any better idea what exactly you're looking for?
Shorter than most.
I'm gonna need a bit more than that.
Dark features.
Narrowing it down. Give me something else. Ah, yes! I remember that poor man now. He came in with a swollen ankle, but on the journey through the swamp, he must have contracted the plague. His condition declined rapidly, I'm sorry to say. In the end, there wasn't much I could do for him except make him comfortable.
He's dead? What sort of sick house is this anyways?
My condolences, really. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to do what I can do for the living.
At least tell me where his wife might collect his body. The nurse outside seems to be having trouble of keeping track of them all.
I'm sorry. That information is reserved for next of kin. Judging by your physique, I wouldn't say you were related to the deceased in the slightest.
The doctor turns away from you to prepare vials of medicine. Better return to the old woman in the swamp with the bad news. I think you killed them. I think you give everyone the plague. And then you eat them. I do like the idea of a leech character who's a doctor, but then genuinely helps patients. If we ever end up playing, if I ever end up DMing for us, this is the shit I want the characters to be like. What? How did you get me? Asshole. What a prick. I love the leech so much. What a good.
Do you have news of my husband? He should have been back from the sick house by now.
You bow your head in condolences.
I'm sorry to say that your husband has passed away. The leech said he fell ill with the plague.
Rather than grief, an expression of mild annoyance crossed the woman's face.
Oh, what a nuisance!
You don't seem that upset by the news?
Well, he was getting on in years. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I just didn't think it would be some measly plague of all things. So, where's the fool now?
I'm not sure.
The leech wouldn't tell me, but her assistant mentioned having to dispose of the dead out in the swamp. Ah, brimstone and bandersnatch. I know I'm already in your debt, sister, but can I ask you for another favor? I suppose I've already stuck my foot in this mess. What is it? There's an old circle of power just west of here. It served me in my younger years, and I expect it still got some juice left. I need you to dust off and fire it up again. I'll go do it myself, but by the time I get there, my poor husband's body would already be reduced to worm farts. What am I to do with this circle? You're a knowledgeable lass. The engravings on the obelisk would explain the rest.
I think I know what this is. I think I saw those obelisks. Yeah, it's these ones down here. Slay. Alright, thank you, old lady. Fuck off. There we go. You brush off a blanket of thick moss and lichen from the ancient magical pattern carved into the earth. The essence of power wakes at your touch, bringing slight warmth to your fingertips. Four blank stone obelisks surround the ritual spot. You'll need to scrape off more overgrown decay to read the runic letter engraved on their surface. Okay. So, I need this thing. Okay, hold on. Hold the frickin' phone. I need Necromantic Charm, Apothecary Humors, and Drake Fang. Can you back off? And a death certificate. So I need to get Bug Ichor, Pumpkin Jack Bone. Okay. And then I need to kill the Drake, which I can do with this. So I need... okay. I have that for the Drake now. Then Bug Ichor and this one. Cool. And I mean I can get, oh goodness. Oh wow, there's a lot to see here. I can get the Bug Ichor from killing these things. I need clay. Right. Get me out of here. Bum bum. Righto. Let's go to the forest. Actually, I'll go straight here to the fields because I can also get water here. Oh, but I need clay. Oh, but I can get that on the over. I believe I can get that here, no? Hell yeah. Right. Oh, these grasshoppers. Now, how do I get... How in the world do I get pumpkin jack bone? I'm assuming I have to get to pumpkin somewhere. Oh, there's... Oh my god, there's even more stuff over here. Jesus. So many things. Here we go. Snag vine. Sweet. Right, and how do I... This one. Oh, fuck, okay. I thought... Ugh. I thought I had gotten you, too. Turns out... Ooh! Wow. Can I snip some of these? I can't. I can only walk through them. Sunflowers. Cool. So that was that one. So now I can make this thing. Cool. And I just need bug ichor. Which I can get with this one. Cool. Let's go back to the swamp. To the swamp. What is my thing? This is the ox, right? Yeah. I don't need to do that right now. Whoop. Swamp. I am enjoying this back and forth very, very much. Cool. Where do we have mosquitoes? Lovely. I only got one? Dang, alright. Cut, cut. Thank you. But that's enough. Awesome! Then I just need to get the drake. Who is up here somewhere, I think. Right, so I need to use this thing and then shears. Wah! I can only get one at a time? Fucking A. Alright, and then I need to get the death certificate. That should be the last thing on my list. Yahoo! I'm actually gonna craft real quick some healing for myself in case I end up getting fucked up by some things. There it is. There we go. Since I have so many of both the healing and the shrooms. Ah! Stuck. Oh my god. Let's go. I'm thoroughly enjoying this game so much. I cannot recommend this game enough for others, because this is... Alright, give me a death certificate. The shadowy doctor prowls among the cots, eyeing the weakest patients with a dark hunger. She snaps a quivering tentacle at you as you approach.
Not a step closer. Who knows what sort of disgusting maladies you might be carrying. Yes, I'm a pox-ridden wretch. I know. But I need a death certificate from you. Specifically of the short-bearded man we spoke about. His wife is in no condition to roll her chair through the swamp, so she asked me to collect it for her. I don't simply give out death certificates to anyone claiming to be someone's aunt, grandmother, or friend. This is a legitimate operation.
She turns her back to you and rummages through a nearby medicinal closet.
Now where has that serum got to? Don't tell me we're already out.
What's the matter?
Out of stock? It's a shame you don't have the time to go out yourself.
She tenses at your continued presence.
What are you getting at? Medicine for that death certificate. I think that's a fair trade, don't you? You wouldn't barter when people's lives are on the line. Fine! You'll have your paperwork, you filthy degenerate.
Clearly too angry to speak with you, she shoves a list of required medicinal supplies into your hands. Dragonfly wings. Oh, cool. That's all I need. Slay. I think I get those with my the meat on sticks. Yeah. Sick. Oh, and they just explode. Ah, damn, I thought I could get two. Awesome. Home. There you go.
I've run your errands. Now I really must insist on that death certificate. There's no need to get prickly. I have your papers right here.
The leech extends her moist arm and then thrusts a poorly written note into your hand. You shake the mucus from the paper and try to decipher the loopy, illegible scribbles. Doctor's a doctor. You're not even sure that the leech spelled the poor man's name right, but you suppose it's better than nothing.
Fa. Next time I need a doctor's note, I'm better off forging the signature myself.
Sweet. Ah. So we're bringing this man back to life? Is that why we meet the necromantic charm? I'm guessing that's probably why. Rock. With the final offering accepted, the obelisks surrounding the circle begin to hum. You can hear a strange melody playing through the discordant tones. The carving on the ground burn with renewed energy, drifting away the overgrown. You're quick to step away as you feel a vacuous force pull at the circle center.
I suppose that's done the trick. Let's see what the writing has to say for itself now.
You rotate your head to read the glowing letters on the edge of the circle.
Place the vessel of the deceased, yada yada. Recite the evocation of necrodermis, blah blah. Apply the kind of blah 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 blah. Right, seems straightforward enough. All I need to do now is fetch the body of that poor fool husband. Should be here in the swamp somewhere.
Right. Where in the world would that be? There? Right. Thanks for that lovely noise. Oh, yeah, he's probably up here.
This must be where that nurse has been dumping this surplus of corpses. I'd like to take a closer look at each one to find the right fella.
Similar, perhaps, but not the right body. Fortunately, this isn't unfortunate. Not the husband, this one. It's not the right one. This poor soul doesn't fit the description. Not this one.
Where on earth is that stinking body? You think I'd be able to find him amongst the dead here?
You watch the particularly bloated fly land on a rotting hand poking out of the muck. Its disgusting proboscis kiss probes at the withered flesh. Two globular red glowing eyes unclue themselves and swivel to boggle at the insect. A huge slime-covered tongue lash out and pull the hapless fly into a gaping toothless maw, among with most of the sunken cores.
Well, suppose that explains where my misplaced man went.
Speak to the Frog King. Ugh. Oh, hi, sir. Can it be? As a lovely young morsel wandered its way into my palace.
Call this filthy bog a palace?
He throws his head back, shaking the swamp with burbling laughter. Smaller frogs and newts scurry out of the way to avoid being crushed by his enormous bulk. Har, har, har. Wouldn't you? This place is a veritable bounty of insects, and my subjects have such healthy appetites, so they will all grow big and strong. I'd eat you too. What, that head of yours looks much too hard. I prefer my food burp sound to be nice and tender.
Look, you wouldn't perchance have seen an old man pass through here, have you? About yay high, full beard, dead-ish.
The frog taps his finger against a log, grinning an impossibly large grin.
Oh yes, I do believe I've seen this chap. Gets such a delectable aroma and full of the bone ribs. But I'm sorry to say that once something's gone down the hatch, it never sees the light of day again.
We'll see about that. I'm sure I can come up with something, with some just desserts for you.
The frog rolls his eye around and around as if daring you to try something. Digestive tablets, right. What the world is that? I can't even tell what that is. This at least told me what I was missing. I have no idea what that is. Right? Oh, wait. Does it tell me what it is? Hold on. Oh, goblin snot. Got it. Oh, and what? How do I get that? How do I get goblin snot? Man. Okay. Before I continue on, I have to answer a message real quick that I got earlier that's actually pretty important. So I will be right... Well, I'm still gonna be here, but I just need to answer this message. I'll get to the game in a second again. There we go. I have to help someone make it to a train tomorrow, so it's just making sure about the specifics of it are fine, because he needs me to be there a bit earlier, and that's no worries at all. Go to the fields. Alright, where are these goblos? There they are. I don't know your weakness, though. Snip. Puzzle him? What do you mean puzzle him? Do I have anything that's puzzle worthy? A revivifying solution to some, absolute pair to others. Spirit salt. Goblins. Assuming that might work. Maybe? Battle? No? Well, you're also a gnome, actually. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. That's a gnome. I need goblin snot. Are you guys goblins? They're bandits, but I'll rattle. Ow! Fuck you guys. Assholes. Dickheads. Right, well, where do I get the snot then? Oh, sorry. There we go. Okay. That should be settled now. That should be all done. Where the fuck? Because it said... Okay, it's... Am I crazy? Did it say forest or field? It said forest. I'm an idiot. It very much said forest. Oh, dear. Oh, wait, I'm dying. Hold on. Yum. Being an idiot is genetic. Except I'm the only one in my family. Just get some water. That booster, the mixture of the like carbonated citrusy booster plus doing the leech's voice has absolutely fucked my throat. I need some real water. Alright, goblins. Well, I'm gonna need another one of those stupid. Ah, hello. These ones. I need sewing kit. Thank God, I have one of these things. Oh. What is it again I need? Not that one. These ones I need to make, which I need goblin snot. Where do we have some gobbles? With gobbles, they were over up there, right? I wonder, I don't know if they're still gonna be there. Consider, oh, look at them! I'm working things out. Oh, that's so cute! Oh. Yeah, there we go. And then, what is it? Oh my god, did they do this last time too when I did it? And that's why there's so much just hanging around? Because I just didn't collect it? I have so much goblin snot now. Let's do two of them. There we go. Back to the Frog King. Oh, this way. Frog King. Frog King. Frog King. Hold on a second. There was a bit of a job update I needed to check. Okay. No more distractions now. I can do that when I'm done. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss something very important. Alright, bitch. The frog rolled his eyes around Just. You wrap a juicy-looking grub around the medicinal tapnuts and offer it up to the Frog King.
Your Majesty, I really must find the whereabouts of that gentleman. Perhaps this small tribute will persuade you to loosen your tongue?
The frog gulps down the tantalizing meal without a thought.
Ah, delectable gift, thank you, my pretty. Now, I already told you where.
His nostrils flare for a moment, then he sneezes, sending specks of wet mucus flying. The frog's throat suddenly expands, filling with gas. The belch that erupts from its lip resonates so loudly that the entire swamp seizes its buzzing. You avert your eyes, but the noise and smell of the frog's explosive eruption almost knock you off your feet.
Great Glinda's ghost! What a stench!
The frog wobbles on its legs, looking thoroughly emptied, his teachers before rolling his huge body back into the swamp with a thunderous splash. You spot the slippery body of the husband floating in the bog water. Luckily, he seems to be missing some bits and pieces, but he should fold up quite nicely. He exploded? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I think I can go down from here. Gosh diddly. Right. The circle of power is ready and waiting for its necromantic purposes. Corpse! With considerable effort, you unfold the husband's decaying body. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Invisible shackles wrap around the corpse's limbs and pull its spread eagle against the ground. Strange mist rise from the obelisk, casting everything in a sickening green light. Slowly but surely, the corpse begins to levitate off the ground. It rotates to face each obelisk one by one.
Oh, get on with it! I haven't got all day!
You give the rotating head a good kick as it passes by you. With a gasp of stale air, the body drops to the ground. Suddenly, it bolts upright. Oh, hello. Hi, friend.
Well, hello there. You caused me a lot of trouble, you know that?
The reanimated corpse claws at its throat.
Oh, sorry. Wait a moment.
Near your feet, you see a disembodied tongue flopping about on the ground. Like a worm, you scoop it up and quickly toss it into the man's gaping mouth. Though he moves his jaw, his lurching voice seems to emanate from someplace beyond.
Murderer! What? I thought you were quite dead when I found you. No, Leech murdered me.
He clutches at his hollow chest as if it trying to feel his heart beating.
Gave me plague, drained my blood. Leech murdered others.
Yeah, fucking, of course we knew. He swings a limp arm around towards the body-filled bog.
I knew there was some awful stink about that sick house. What sort of doctor infects her own patients? Check her office. Find proof.
Don't you worry. I'll make sure that parasite gets what's coming to her. But you should head back home. Your wife is worried half to death about you. He turns and looks longingly over his shoulder. You can hear his vertebrae popping.
Yes, I late.
As he shambles into the cloaking mist, he gives you a crooked nod of thanks.
Oh,
what a lovely guy. Speak to the vegetal farmer in the... Oh, that's the ox one. Hold on. I need to follow this one. Search the leech's office. Yes, can do. Huh. Dear. Let's go. Is this her office? But while the leech is busy with her patients, you trifle through the contents of the various cabinet in her office. Mostly dried herbs and potions. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary. That is until you notice a suspicious-looking bookcase set up against the wall. The books are all fake, just chopped down spines glued to a solid plank. Your fingers race across the medical titles and quickly find a loose volume. With a click of a switch, the whole bookcase swings open to reveal a secret compartment. Your heart jumps at the sight. Racks upon racks of bottled blood are arranged like fine wine. Each vessel meticulously cataloged, the name, description, and age of its source.
Looks like that thirsty slug's been sapping the living for years.
On a nearby table, you spy a
decanter half filled with ruby red liquid. You wonder whose blood it contains. A dash of salt would remind that slimy worm that there's worse things out there than bloodsuckers. I have a bunch of salt, so, oh, I need to do it with spirit salt. Let's make one of these. Whoop. And whoop. Heck yeah. I don't think I didn't do it right. Shit.
What are you doing? Can't you see that this is my private office? I already helped you enough. There's no reason you ought to be here.
She hastily shuffles you out of the room.
Now get out. This place is only for the sick.
You're certainly right about that. You walk just out of sight before doubling back to hide behind a withered get-well bouquet. You peer at the waxed leash as she slithers around her office, checking every cabinet and locker for tampering. She mutters something expletive about nosy old women. Satisfied, she sighs with relief and reaches to pour herself a glass from the tainted decanter.
Ah, that edition of Black Fever adds a certain nutty quality. Maybe it will pair well with the infusion of peat and moss palsy in the next batch.
Peat moss. She takes a sip, waiting for a moment before throwing her back and guzzling it all down.
Lovely. Sharp flavor. Full body too.
Suddenly, the leech snaps to attention. Her limbs start out, writhing with uncontrollable gestures. She stabilizes herself against the table as sweat pools on her brow. The decanter shatters against the floor, an explosion of glass.
What's happening?
The leech spasms as the tendrils of ghostly spirit begins to suck the moisture from her body. You watch as she dwindles in size, shrinking like some horrible raisin. Let's go! You inspect the mummified worm, pressing it between your fingers lightly. Drained by the very spirit she was supposed to be healing. In your fingertips, you make out the faintest of heartbeats, the soul of the leech. Let's go! Alright. I wanna do the last one, the last of these four, which is the ox one. And then I think I'm probably gonna end it there because it is almost 8:30. So it's a long time. I've streamed this game alone for 3 hours. But I want to finish this part because I'm guessing that this is how the game goes in fours. So there are 12 souls in total. And you do 4 at a time. So I've done I'll do the oh, look at him. Love wife. Oh, that's so cute. So I'm imagining you do 4 at a time. I hope there's one that's a boar. Since they've all been animals so far, I hope one is a boar. That would make me very happy. Cool beans. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick when I get back to... Oh, hello there. Right, I'm gonna hop in here and I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick before heading off to the last soul for tonight.
I've returned. Right. Just adjust my back pillow. Turn down the sound.
And then we are good to head on to the last stretch of this part, of the first part of this video game. Oh. Open. Ah. Candy. Oh. Let's go. So, up here it says, hello. A hefty gourd stands before you, wiping beads of dew off his bumpy forehead. He tilts up the brim of his hat and greets you with what you interpret as a smile. Welcome to my farm, stranger. What brings you out here? How's it growing, farmer? Oh, you know, not so bad. Trying my best to win the harvest competitions this year. Well, you look to be making good progress. I'm sure you'll be a shoo-in for the blue ribbon. You would think so, wouldn't you? But every year, without fail, that sour ox takes the prize. No matter how hard I work, I can't seem to outgrow his crops. Careful now, you're beginning to sound like a sore loser. Yeah, not so a loser. I just think it's quite suspicious, don't you? Last year, the ox and his family grew the largest corn cobs I've ever seen. I was only barely able to get second place because of my own little helpers. He motions to animated turnips and potatoes, busy with menial farm work. But this year, his crops are larger than ever before. Even so, his family is nowhere to be seen. Doesn't make any sense to me. He's working hard to the fields all by himself. What happened to his family? That's the fishy part. No one knows. They just disappeared one day, and the ox has nothing. The ox has said nothing. That sounds suspicious. Perhaps I'll go ask him myself. Yeah. His farm is down to the southwest. You can't miss it. I must get back to work. Veggies won't grow themselves, you know. I love you. Hey, little guy, I love you. Okay, southwest. That's somewhere. Hold on. It's somewhere. Down there. I knew it was down there. Boink, boink, boink. Oh, hi, doggy. Oh. Cutie. What's the ox? He doesn't seem... Oh, he does seem a little threatening. I'm gonna explore his plates a little bit before I talk to him. Ooh. Chest. Yoink, yoink. Don't mind me just stealing from your place. Alright, let's chit chat. Big guy? Hey, this is private property. What are you doing trespassing on my land? Why, I just came to admire the glow of your crops, Master Ox. I heard you produce the most bountiful produce in the land. Ha! Well, you heard right. I work day in and day out till my hands are raw and my back is broken. But you won't find a finer farm anywhere else. You're sure to take first prize at the Harvest Festival again. You and your family must be so proud. The ox spits on the tilted soil. Pah! Those lazy louts never understood the pride and joy of devoting oneself to the land. What good's a family that gripes about hard labor? We'd have never won any of those competitions if it wasn't for my sacrifice. Where is your family then? I can't help but notice you're working all by yourself. If you must know, those damn little bandits out by the South Bridge stormed in the place one night and stole them away. Bandits? You don't seem very concerned about getting them back.
Ha! I'm better off. For all I know, they could have been already ransomed off for fertilizer. And if you're worried, why don't you go talk to those bloody brigades themselves, yourself? Now, get your big nose off my field. I'll toss you in the compost heap. Alright, aggressive. Gourd head. Ooh. Right. So I gotta go chit-chat to the bandits? I don't know if I want to do that. Right. Guess I will. Oh, guess I can't. What is it you want me to do then? I need to make these then? Do I have to? Damn it. I don't want to have to go kill more of those goddamn mosquitoes. Is there really no way I can just sneak in? Maybe from the back? Alright. Alright. I'll need to make at least 2 of those rattle things. Maybe even 3 for good measure. Okay. Let's go to the swamp, collect some of those damn mosquitoes. Mosquito bitch. I need these boys. Not need rock slime. Alright, well let me go up here. There's a bunch of frogs up here. Bonk. Right. Oh. Not important? No. Mosquitoes. Where are mosquitoes? Hello? There we go. There should be somewhere where I can do multiple at once, right? Is it over here? I think it is. That's where I did it before. I love the zombie husband so much. He's such a joy. Right. Oh, I got 3? Sheesh. Right, and then it's these bastards. I'll make 1 more. Might as well. Cool. And then I need to get more of those grasshoppers. Those are pretty easy to get in the fields. I believe. Ah, no. What is it you? Spirit salt. You don't like. Oh. What's that?
thing. There it is. Alright. Go back to the fields. I'm gonna make 3 just to make sure I actually managed to get through this. So I need 6 more of you. Good thing you're fucking everywhere. That, oh my god, can you? Actually need 2 more. 2 more. Can I click you guys for eggs? Yeah. What can I even use eggs for? Medium. I just need 2 more. Where are they? There you go. 1. And 2, there we go. Oh, oops. Sweet, so yeah, I'll make 3 of these. Oh, wait, I can't. I need the 1 more grain as well. Leave me alone. Jesus Christ. Screaming at me. Hello, friends. Where is the... Oh, it's right up here. I like this guy up here. He's nice. Right. 1 last one. Just to be sure. Great. Now, I'm gonna take on these fucking bandits. It's down here. Bye. Oh, I needed 1. Fuck me.
Ah, sly old fox. How'd you manage to get your creaking bones past me grunts? Shh. Magmooks must be getting fat around the waist to let you slip by so easily. Never too old to teach some youngins their hands are better left out of people's pockets. Next time I catch one of your thugs rooting for gold, they'll have to recount their fingers. Ha! Ain't afraid of nothing, are ya? Well, let me be the first to welcome you to our merry camp. Though, I suspect you didn't come just to scold us. What do you think about the ox who works from the southern fields? He told me his family might have come through this way. Oh yeah? We know all about the ox. He also might have seen that family of his. But on the other hand, maybe we didn't. What's it to you? Listen up, you big lug. That information just about the only thing stopping me from changing the whole lot of you into stinking chickens. Alright, Granny. No need to get upset. We was just playing games, you know? Yeah, we seen that family. A boy and his mum. If I remember, always walking in that big ox's shadow. Always looked afraid of him, too. She didn't kidnap them. Where are they now? You know, you remind me of my dear old ma. She didn't take no gruff from no one neither. Ah, she used to bake the most delicious meat pies. I sure do miss her cooking. Me and the boys have been awful hungry lately. Thieving is hard work, and crime doesn't always pay. Say, do you know how to bake? I even got my pa's pie recipe right here. Who knows, on a full stomach I might even remember something about that missing family. Fine. Oh my god. Right. Grain. Another one of these. And I can make the dough. Just need to go get grain. Then I need crow.
And this fucking thing. Luckily, it's pretty easy to make. And then I need these for crow. Cool, so all I actually need is grain. Get rid of all these things. Cool. Oh, I scared it off. Right. I place one right there. Is that one gonna do anything? Sure is. I'll get some grain while I'm up here. Doo-doo-doo. Get some birds, please. Hell yeah. Right, so. Oh, I need milk. Forgot about that. Cow right down here, no? There we go. There we go. Dough. Sweet. I should ought to make them happy. Ah, they're not angry at me anymore. Sweet.
Fee-fi, fo fun. I want pie in my tummy tum-tum. Come on then, have a helping.
The bandit plunges his hand into the pie, grabbing a fistful. He barks in delight as wet chunks of pie. Ugh.
Ah, delish. Just like how Ma used to make them.
But something's different. He picks a small black feather from between his yellow teeth.
Is this crow?
I figured you could do with serving of humility. The gargantuan man's lips begin to quiver. Great watery tears well up in his beady eyes.
What's the matter, dearie? Are the spices too strong?
No, it ain't the spices. It's just... He deteriorates into great shuddering sobs that shake the camp. Ma always said I was a bad seed. Said I weren't good for nothing but eating and thieving. But all I really wanted to do was dance. I was gonna make the greatest dance troupe the world had ever seen. Had a name in mind and everything. Pick and the leaping pockets. But I ain't been doing nothing but taking. Always taking. Oh, Ma was right. I'm a bad apple.
Come on now, dry those eyes. You're not all that bad.
He snorts a dangling glob of snot back into his nose. You really think so? You gently reassure him with another helping of pie.
Of course not. You're going to tell me all about the Ox's family, aren't you? Oh, right. Well, you see, we've been spying on that ox for years now.
Every full moon, we'd go out into the field every full moon, he'd go out into the fields all by his lonesome. He'd howl at the sky. What was it he'd say? Oh yeah, he'd yell corn cob. And then it always sounded like he got into an argument with someone. But there was never anyone else there except that creepy old scarecrow of his. You pat the sniffling rogue on his stubbly cheek. That's a good lad. Maybe it's time to think about trading the daggers for dance shoes. He sniffs more than handfuls of crumbling pie between his blubbering lips. Yes, I'll do that. I'll dance. that might have been my as annoying getting these dolls were. That might have been my favorite bit so far, is this dude's desire to dance. He just wants to dance. Right, hello there. This eerie simulacrum of a human sways in the breeze. Its lumpy face seems to leer down at you, as if expecting something. Abracacorncob? The figure creaks against its pole as its very vegetative head twists to look at you. It takes a wheezing breath, expelling a moss from its mouth hole.
Hello, yes? Have you come to strike a deal with the great and magnanimous Harvest Master?
No thank you. I'm involved in quite too many dark contracts with supernatural beings already.
Why then have you summoned me?
Has the ox made a deal with you, perchance?
The ox? Why, yes. Terrible trade, I say. But a deal is a deal.
What sort of trade? Does it have to do with his missing family?
Yes, he said he wanted to win pretty prizes, grow the best crops, said he would give up anything in the world. So he offered me his wife and son. And I'm not one to refuse a bargain like that.
Where are they? What'd you do with them?
Don't worry, they're fine. But as long as I make the crops grow, they belong to me.
And if the crop should fail, your deal will be broken?
Ha! I am the great Harvest Master. My harvest will never fail.
We'll see about that. I better take a closer look at these prize-winning plants. Weakness. Withering can. Figured. These stalks don't look so sturdy to me. A good herbicide ought to shrivel these things right up. That'll teach that ox a lesson about proper agricultural practice. I'll need a sturdy enough vessel to hold that poison, though. Maybe I can convince that vegetable fellow to give up that nice big watering can of his. I love this one. This one might be my favorite of all the little, the soul quests. Where is it? He is again. Oh, it's right up here. Hello, friend. Come to barter.
Well, hello again. Found out anything about that ox is up to?
As a matter of fact, I have. It seems he's trading his family to a turnip wizard, or a field genie, or some other such nonsense.
Ah, you must mean the Harvest Master. That explains a lot, actually. Bad business to get mixed up with that sort of fellow.
The farmer nervously wipes his brow with the back of his leafy hand.
Not that I would know anything about that myself.
Listen, I don't have time to exchange farm gossip. I need to borrow your watering can over there.
Ah, I'd be happy to lend it to you, but unfortunately I still need it to grow my prize-winning vegetables.
You glance down at the fat head of cabbage bobbing gently against a blanket of big, swaddling leaves. You think you may have heard a faint giggle coming from deep within the fronds. Seems plenty big enough to me.
Ah, just you wait. My little baby is going to grow up to be a big baby. It's going to be the belle of the ball at this year's festival. But if it's fair to say, grow a little bit faster, suppose I wouldn't need some watering can at all.
You swear the farmer winks at you, despite not being equipped with any eyes. Does anyone here grow produce in an honest way? Let me take a look at the little tyke. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen, but if it gets your hand on that watering can, it should stand to be a little fatter. Okay, turkey, gizzard stone, and growth potion. Right. Okay, I need one of these. So I need frog slime. And I need this one. So I need moo juice. So I need clay. Clay, frog slime, and what else was it I needed? Because that was a potion. Ah, fuck, what was the other thing I needed? Turkey gizzard. What the fuck is a turkey gizzard? Stone. I suppose that's something I'd probably get from a turkey. So let's go give one of the turkeys this. And then let's go get some clay for a pot so I can get some milk. Then I also need to go get some frogs. I might as well actually just go to the swamp. Straight away. Straight away. Go to the swamp for some frog lumps. That was the forest, not the swamp. You fucking well, that's actually the way to the swamp. I'm not such big of an idiot after all. But I am a little bit. I should have just gone through the portal. This is a massive roundabout. This is not a good straight way to the frog zone. Wah wah. 'Cause I'm a little bit silly. I don't always think in the most logical or the most efficient way. I just think of the goal and then I walk it, and then I walk it. Is there anything I need those snail shells for? Probably later in the game, but it's just I feel like I've collected so many of them at this point. I have 4. Never mind, I'm a liar. Is there actually? Hold on, let me check if there's anything I use those for where I haven't noticed, because I swear I've collected more than. There we go. I used 3 on. I used 6 then on those ones. That's why. Because I swear I had more than that. Cool. Frog schnot. Dum, 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 dum. And then I need moo juice. Moo juice. Apothecary humors. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Leave me alone. Ah! Why are you coming after me, bitch? God damn. Oh, gee, let me come back to the fields. I just need some more clay. There we go. Oh, hello, friend. And one more. One more clay. Grazie. I can make a empty jar that I can then fill with milk. Oh, thank you. And then I need to go find some turkeys. I know there are turkeys up here. On the other side of this, I think. If I remember correctly. Yeah, there we go. Ah! Gizzard's all empty. What in the world is a gizzard stone? Is it because they do... Is that the same as other birds where they don't have teeth, so they eat with the stone? Is that what it is? Oh, hold on. Like, they have... Instead of having teeth, they have a bunch of rocks in their, either in their mouth or in their throat, or in their stomach. And then when they eat things, it... Did you say Wunderbar? I say that all the time! I love you, sir. Can I... Hello? I have everything. Do I need to, like, do something? Do I need to... Oh, I need to go to this one. I don't remember what I was saying. But yeah, so they have the rocks somewhere else, and then that crushes the food. The budding plant changes to a bright purple, then blue, then yellow. It suddenly goes rigid and shrinks to the size of a marble. The farmer gasps in horror as his precious baby disappears back into the earth. He turns to you, shoulders stiff and pitchfork in hand. He takes one step in your direction, but stops abruptly when a tremor shakes the ground. You look to your feet and watch deep cracks split the earth. Hold to your hat! This one's gonna be big! You hear a booming giggle echo from deep in the ground. The vegetal farmer falls to his knees, clutching a hand to his chest. In an explosion of leafy greens and flying earth, the bouncing head of an enormous cabbage erupts into the farmer reaches out to it shakily. My little baby. Papa? The farmer scrambles towards the big bumbling cabbage with open arms. My beautiful baby! Look at how big you've grown! See? With a little love and help from your friends, you're sure to win first prize after all. Oh, I don't even care about that silly thing anymore. Just look how handsome my baby is. The two embrace, laughing and crying. I guess you won't be needing that watering can anymore. Please, help yourself. You've helped me more than enough. Oh, look at him. Oh, I love him. Okay, Potion of Blight, Word Water, and Pumpkin Jack. That's gotta be the last thing I need to get, right? So, this, I need the Eye of a Newt. Don't remember how I kill those. And I need Word Water. I can actually make that right now. And what's the last thing? I need Pumpkin Jack. Don't remember how I get the pumpkin. That's a big thing. I had one campfire ember. Lovely. I don't remember what it is I need to fuck with the pumpkin jacks. I think it's like an explodey thing. Oh, it's a snag line. Okay. I can make one of them, I think. I can make exactly one of them. Sweet. Ah! Please work. Oh dear. Oh dear. What do I need? I need the loggers. Okay. Can you go away? Thank you. Ah! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I need to get you. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye! Bye-bye! Fuck, those things are persistent, dog! Alright, and now back to... Oh, I know what I need. I need these ones, which I already have one of. Sick! I think I only need one eye. But I think they drop two. Because unlike the crows, the newts are actually realistic, where when you kill one, it drops two eyes, because it has two eyeballs. But the crows, apparently, only have one foot. I don't know why I did it again. I need to go back to the teleporter and then get to the swamp from there. It's much faster. There we go. A shadowed way. To the swamp. Right. So, I need to find a newt. Which last time, I did by digging up these things. I think maybe even breaking these. Maybe. Well, leave me alone. You guys are the worst. You run very fast. There we go. Sweet. And that is this one. Slay! Cool. All of that goes into the watering can. and into his shitty crops. And then we are set for life. Well. Into the fields. Womp. Right. And back to our big boy cabbage man. Who's up here, I believe. Yes. Yep. You find a hefty stick to mix all the ingredients together inside the watering can. You know your work is done when the stick dissolves into mush in your hands. Take it. Ha ha ha. Wither. Wither. A withering can. I wonder if it disappears when I've used it, or if it's an item I get to keep. I would enjoy it immensely if it's an item I get to keep. And if there's if I get to wither other things. Like maybe a dryad. But I doubt so. Hey! I thought I told you to beat it! Nope. Sorry. Bye, bitch. You watch the sickness spread up the stalks to every tip of the tallest leaf. Vivid greens turn to deceased browns as the crops bend and droop. No! What is happening? Harvest Master, we had a deal. You promised my crops would never fail.
Dreadfully sorry. Looks like my magic is broken. Not my fault.
The ox throws himself to the ground, desperately raking the soil with his fingers. Wait, let's make a new deal, please. I sacrificed too much for this.
A new deal? What is your offer?
Anything you want. Just bring my precious crops back to me.
Anything? This is acceptable.
Worm-like roots suddenly wrap around the ox's feet and begin dragging him into the soil. Wait, I didn't mean... Get fucked. The dust settles over the spot where the ox once stood, as if nothing had happened. Though the soil looks barren and deceased, a small sprout of leafy green catches your eye. Where the ox once stood, a green tendril has pushed its way through the earth. You watch a delicate blossom unfurl, revealing a stubborn, hard-shelled seed. The soul of the ox. Quest! Oh, never mind. The soul of the bear, leech, snake, and ox jostle in your satchel of fearful energies. That's that then. I better get these back home to the goat before he ransacks the rest of the place. Quest complete! Let's go! Right. Standing at this front gate, the ox's missing wife and son blink in confusion as they had just burst forth from the earth itself. Ma, what happened? Ah, welcome back. I suppose you don't remember much. He really did it, didn't he? That stupid festival's prize was more to him than us. Where is he? Where is my husband? Don't fret. I've already set things straight. He won't be troubling you again. I've got this nice fertile farm all to yourself now. My son and I worked ourselves to the bone for that horrible man. Thank you for lifting this curse. Just do me a favor and don't make any deals with suspicious scarecrows. Aww. Oh, I feel so bad. Look at them. Well, good thing that asshole's gone. Alright. Back reroll. Back home. Haven't been there in a while. Hey, goat. The goat rears its head at the sight of you. Its hooves pound the ground excitedly.
Most excellent. I can sense the presence of spirits about you. You must have captured the soul as I've asked for. No small task, I can tell you that. Just what do you plan on doing with them? Oh, this and that. Nothing you must concern yourself with. What's important is that you are one step closer to fulfilling your contract with me. Just go ahead and place them in the shrine there. I'll take care of the rest.
The goat shakes his head towards the carved relief at the back of the room, grinning in a horrible way that no goat should. You approach the shrine and open your satchel. As you bring the stuffed bear close to the carved stone relief in the wall, it spontaneously bursts into flame in your hand. Hold on. Burning away until a harsh red stone remains. The stone slips out of your grasp and straight into the socket in the wall, buzzing like some angry insect. You are buffeted by flashes of bear's wrath, drunken roaring, cowering bodies, splintered wood, the smell of honey. As with the first, the mummified husk of the leech turns to ash as you bring it close to the wall, leaving only a glowing orb in its place. Images of the leech slither into your mind, the prick of a needle, the drip, drip, drip of draining fluids, soothing words, restless sleep. The prismatic colors flash through your head at the thought of the snake, secrets lapped up by forked tongue, whispers beneath the sound of festivities. The ox brings with him the overbearing heat of the midday sun, the salty tang of sweat in the soil, suffering, sacrifice, solitude. Oh. You step away from the shrine and its smoldering stones. Your burden suddenly feels much lighter. Beside you, the sleeping maiden stirs in her slumber, but does not wake.
Now then, you've had a very long day. Why don't you get some rest? Tomorrow we shall pick up bright and early.
Yes, I am quite tired. Wow, that's really cool. I love this headpiece up here and like the pictures over here. I wish we could I wish there was some way to interact with them. Maybe there was like a story about why we have them. Reasons for a lot of the like pictures. That would be pretty cool.
Ah, good morning, my swamp lily. I trust you slept well? Like the dead.
You stretch out your back, making a sound like snapping twigs.
Well, no time to dilly-dally. I've 6 the next 4 souls on our list. You must travel east, out of the forest and worst civilization.
People?
Ugh, I hate crowds. Well, it can't be helped. You must seek out these souls in the village, the market, the docks, and the graveyard. The graveyard might at least be reprieved from chattering townsfolk. All right, go. I'll bring you your souls. You seem much more reasonable today. Have a change of heart, perchance? If these next 4 are anything like the last, they'll guess what's coming to them. I'm glad we have reached an understanding.
Right. The cat, the rat, the fish, and the ram are the next 4. Alright, but that's gonna be something for next time. Because it's been 4 hours, and that's not counting the other game I played. So I'm gonna say thank you so much for everyone who's come around, who's been here, and who's chatted with me. It's been fun. I've enjoyed this game tremendously, and I think that next Tuesday, I'm probably gonna actually pick this game back up again. Thank you for stream. Thank you for unwavering support and snacks. But yeah, I think next time, honestly, I'm gonna pick this game up again, and we're gonna see if we can crack out the last 8 souls, because I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's super quirky, it's lovely. I am loving, even though it feels weird, because I don't usually do this, I'm loving doing stupid voices for a lot of these, like, characters we meet, and, like, just how fun and quirky they are. I'm still, like, in my head, I can't get the beekeeper out of my head. I loved them. So good. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today, and if I don't get time until next time, I'll see you next Tuesday. I know it's Monday today, but next week I'll see you on the Tuesday at least. Bye?